We've got nobody around the table. Who's going to be that first person to come and take a seat on the table of chats? Is it going to be you? Hello, and we got a second person as well. Are you going to join us at the table of chat? Yes! Yeah. 2 minutes. Okay, so this is Talkaoke. My name's Mikey. Tell us your name.
Hi, I'm Margot.
And
Callum.
Callum, take a seat. 2 minutes. We need to get this conversation going. So far, we've had a conversation with some 4 to 10-year-olds about world peace. That was the preamble, but now it's kind of up to you what you want to talk. Whoa, you could carry on that conversation. Brand new table, so I'm just adjusting the knobs a little bit. That shouldn't be that. Hang on. There we go. Okay, that's better. Yeah.
We could talk about the difference between living in Nelson and living in London, because I am moving there in a few weeks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Today's my last day.
it's your last. Is this your last day?
My last in situ day after 4 years.
Okay. Wow, that is.
How are you feeling about moving to London? Are you?
And where are you moving to in London?
Yeah.
I'm looking at northeast.
Yeah. Okay. Northeast.
And at the minute, I've got an application in for somewhere in Haggerston.
Oh, you're going to be Mikey's neighbour.
Oh, are you in Haggerston?
Yes.
That's where I was here this morning at 6 a.m.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, jeez.
Yeah, we were in Haggerston. We were in Haggerston just a simple 6 hours ago.
Okay.
We can give you a lift later on today.
We can give you a lift down there if you want, because that's where the van's going.
That works for me.
If you want.
I mean,
do you want a lift?
No.
We can put your stuff in the back of the van as well.
I need to go Manchester first, unfortunately.
Okay.
And then Glasgow and then.
Come and join us. This is Talkaoke. We're just starting up. We don't really necessarily have a subject. We've got Margot, we've got Callum, and we've got
Anna,
and I'm Mikey. And we just found out that Callum is moving to London tonight. However, Callum doesn't want us to give him a lift, so I don't know what that says about my driving. But you know, anyway.
but you're going to Manchester on the way.
Yeah.
But what about Nelson? I mean, where were you living? Where are you living currently?
At the minute, I'm living in Glasgow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a long commute.
And this morning I came from Bradford, so
Okay.
I'm just all over the place.
Come and join us. Okay. You see, people look at this little town of Nelson and think it's just an isolated town, but so far we've had someone from Sudan, someone from Wales, someone from Glasgow, someone from London, someone moving to London. Where are you from, Anna?
Hi, I'm from Suffolk originally.
From Suffolk?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I live in Todmorden, which is about half an hour away.
Yeah.
I've just been having a really interesting chat with somebody about this idea of global citizens.
Global citizens.
Yeah, because the person was talking about how that whole idea is part of socialism and how we should be nationalists.
Right.
But what we're doing over there is talking about how we're all connected globally. So how our actions in Nelson or in Pendle can potentially connect to people around the world with potentially massive consequences. So, that's what we're finding out about over there.
I mean, we could maybe ask people, you know, when you say, okay, you're from Glasgow, you're in Nelson, you're going to London, do you feel more Scottish, British, global, Nelsonish, Pendle-ish? What would you say?
Scottish.
Scottish.
Definitely Scottish.
It's got to be Scottish. Why Scottish? Oh, that's a...
Yeah, has to be Scotland.
Okay, so Scotland is more how you frame your identity. What about you?
I'm from Poland, so I'm definitely Polish. But about the global...
Are you globalish though? Can you be earthish, globalish?
Well, I think it's much easier these days to be a global citizen just because you can travel anywhere at, low cost, which is a cost.
Yeah.
Low financial cost, but maybe a bigger cost to the planet. That's another conversation. But I remember once I was talking to some older Polish people in London, and they were like, "Oh, you're the European generation, like you're the like global." Like they said it with such like as it's a negative thing. It made me think that maybe the fact that I'm excited about being a global citizen is not something exciting for the people.
Okay, so older people don't want to be global citizens.
No,
well,
I think
at least one of them anyway.
There was a few, yeah.
There's a few of them
actually.
didn't want to be global citizens.
But from Poland, maybe it's a Polish thing. I don't know.
Okay, all right. Okay, so we're talking about what's your identity? Are you English, British? What would you say? Are you English or British or globalish? Are you a global? Thank you. Give us a final thought before you go.
Scotland till I die.
Okay, Scotland till I die. Okay, well, hopefully that's a long, long, long time. So, this is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. We're just talking about whatever. We've got Margot. We've got Anna. Tell us your name. I'll come back to you in a minute if you want. Tell us your name.
Bartek.
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 Bartek and
Maximilian.
Maximilian. Okay, I'm going to give you a round of applause. And who have we got over here?
Huayang. Huayang.
Koyan.
Huayang.
Hoya.
Huayang.
Huayang.
No, Huayang.
Hua.
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 Hua. It's not a Q, it's an H. It's a soft H.
What?
Yes, Huayang.
Hoya.
Huayang.
Young.
Young.
Huayang, yeah!
Yeah! All right, Huayang. Sorry about that. Sorry. And tell us your name.
Ozzy.
Ozzy, so we're talking about this thing that Anna's introduced into the conversation. Do you feel like a global citizen? Because some people were saying that we've got to think about the whole world. Are we a global citizen? We had a guy who was from Scotland, and it's like, I'm definitely Scottish. I'm not British. Well, I didn't say that, but I'm just paraphrasing. And we've got Margot here from Poland, definitely Polish.
Yeah.
But you're saying that older Polish people don't see themselves as strictly Polish and not like spreading out around the world.
I think it's a generation thing. I think maybe when people migrated to this country, like maybe after Second World War or something, they migrated because they had to. But we are like my generation, maybe younger generation, is like, oh, I want to move here, I want to live here. It seems like a bit
kind of
like frivolous,
skissing around a bit.
Yeah, just a bit like we're not serious about it. They really had to, and we're just like pissing around being tourists. That's what I think they think.
Okay, what do other people think here? Any thoughts on this side?
I'm Polish.
You're Polish?
I'm
Okay.
Polish. I just like the country England.
Yeah, okay.
Definitely 100%
I mean,
Polish.
can you
though.
be Polish and English at the same time?
I suppose so, yeah. If you spend enough time in the country.
Yeah, okay, all right. I mean, do you have like grandparents that have got a different view about it, or older people?
Ooh, I'd have to ask them about it specifically.
Okay, we'll have to come back and ask them. What about you, Bartek?
I am also Polish.
Okay. And what do you think about this? Can it be Polish and English? Is it like...
I choose to more prefer myself as Polish, since both my parents are Polish, my grandparents are Polish.
Yeah.
I still enjoy being in Scotland and speaking to multiple different types of people. I still mainly think myself
So you're
Polish.
more Polish than English, you would say?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we got a lot of Polish people around the table. This is the Polish side.
Like sitting there, so we've not got like Polish side and...
Yeah, so let's not make it all... Let's split it up. Tell us your name.
Danny.
Danny, okay. You could be Polish with a name like Daniel, I suppose. Anyway, I'm going to hit you with a round of applause. I don't know, we're just talking about what is our identity. Can you be multiple? It's Maximilian, isn't it? Maximilian says, yes, I'm Polish, I'm English. Bartek said, I feel more Polish. I enjoy being Polish. And that's where we are, really. We never found out, because you're eating, but as soon as we get a break, if I time it right, and you as well, we'll find out on your side. Danny, any thoughts?
I mean, we're all human, aren't we?
Yeah.
So
I mean, this is how it came into the conversation, because Anna was saying that we're kind of global citizens.
Yeah.
But can you be a global citizen as well as what do you think, Bartek? Or what, Danny, what do you think?
What's the definition of global citizen?
Okay, let me come to you, Anna. What would you say?
Well, I don't know. I picked up this language from somebody that I was just speaking to.
Yeah.
But I think
Yeah.
I think it refers to humans who are active participants in a collective.
Right.
But I even go so far as to think about the non-human now.
Right.
So lots of things that I've been reading about are to do with quantum science,
Okay.
things at a sub-molecular level make us connected to everything.
Right, okay, so we're
Whereas-
connected on a sub-molecular level.
Yeah, I'm really
Okay.
interested in that idea, maybe even with objects.
All right, okay. Do you feel connected on a molecular level or sub-molecular? That's what we're talking about at the moment. Any thoughts on this side, Danny? Have you? Yeah.
Connected on. I guess we all have molecular.
We're all made of
Molecular,
molecules.
yeah. So we all have that
Yeah.
at the absolute base layer. But then it's like, what about our spirit? What about our culture? What about where do we form connections with that? And do those things actually bring us closer together, or do those things actually force us further apart? You know, or is there a sweet spot somewhere in the middle where we're like, okay, we can't just exist as atoms, so we need culture and we need spirit and we need community.
Okay.
But what's the sweet spot where that holds us, or where that divides us?
Well, I like that. I like that idea of a sweet spot, but maybe we can define what that sweet spot is.
I like that idea. I think that that's a really nice difference between the way that we're connected on the one hand as kind of entities or as matter even, but what role culture has to play beyond kind of bodies or physical form. But I think boundaries are always being put in place to try and put a circle around these things. Sometimes that might be a nation, sometimes that might be a particular culture or a faith or something like that.
Okay. All right, so we're talking about what connects us, what maybe separates us. Do we want to be fully connected? Do we want a bit of separation as well? Go on.
You know what I was just thinking, because you mentioned about the molecular stuff. Has anybody seen on BBC News where they've put a human living skin on the robot? Has anyone seen this?
Yeah.
It looks a little bit pink like this table.
Yeah.
And they've programmed the robot in Japan to smile. So you've got this like round face with like these human-looking eyes and this literally like human skin, like this color, like smiling. And you know there's a robot underneath. And I'm like, it's in Japan, but it's got like a pink skin. Like, if this is the way the world is going, will we
Does
be
it look very
having different
sunburned?
cultures? No, it just looked a bit like like a Talkaoke color. But it just made me think of lots of different things. Like,
So in a way, it's about being connected with the machines as well, or machines wanting to look more like us.
It's a robot, basically.
Yeah. What nationality is a robot? Any thoughts on this side?
We all come from Stardust, don't
Yeah.
we?
Yeah.
The only problem is visas and shit.
Yeah.
Visas and stuff. They don't like people going around the world without it, do they?
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, okay. So we're talking. You mentioned borders. You mentioned visas. Do we feel like we're too restricted about where we can go in the world? Come and join us. Are you English, British? Are you a citizen of the world? That's what we're talking about here.
In regards to borders and where we can go, we've like created these false borders, haven't we, around ourselves and around our countries to kind of give us some kind of identity, which does that form connection? I think it forms barriers and separations, and maybe we need more bridges and fewer borders.
Okay.
Like, it's that idea, I think, where you can we create culture as we have our cultures and we have our communities, but then we get stagnant within those, don't we? So we need diversity amongst them, and that, you know, if we're ever growing and ever developing, and we need each other and we need our differences in order to help us grow individually. So if you put borders and too many borders around things get stale then.
Okay.
And people get
Okay.
yeah.
Let me back this around. So we're talking about borders. We're talking about, are the borders like artificial borders? I'm going to ask the lunch people on this side. I'm going to come to you in a second, Maxime, but let me come to you. What was it again? Huayang. What do you think about this? Do we need these borders?
No.
No.
We should add.
Yeah.
We should get rid of all of them. I'm for border abolition.
Yeah. Okay. You don't really fancy the borders?
No.
No. Okay. I mean, what will be the benefit of getting rid of all the borders?
What is the downside of keeping them up?
Okay. Keeping the, okay, yeah, I'm going to pass that one around because it's too complicated for my mind to process.
I feel like the borders mainly serve power and holding on to power, or defining what is and isn't outside of something.
So what's on your side of the fence? What's on my side of the fence? What were you going to say?
Right, not to sound like Joe Rogan, but if we found aliens and they come to our planet, do you not think they think it's going to be a bit stupid for us to be segregating ourselves like this?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, aliens find it a bit weird if they need to get their passport out to go from Britain to France. Will they think that's a bit strange? What, you know, we've just come a million light years and now we're getting stuck between tiny parts of this little planet. What do you think? Do we need borders? What do you think? Come and join us. Yeah, come and join us.
You know, when you think about borders, and maybe there's a bigger thing at play here in regards to a lot of borders are developed because of trade and consumerism and moving of goods, and maybe one of the problems that we've got is that people have also been now viewed and used as things to trade, and people are. The capitalist society actually puts a monetary value on people rather than the value of culture and of love and of kindness, and so maybe the border just is another way of cementing that.
Is it like to keep the money in, maybe to keep the I don't know, they keep the money flowing in the country but not let it out of the country?
Money doesn't have borders.
Money doesn't have borders, okay.
No, it moves around.
So you're saying no? Ozzy, I'm going to come to you, but every time I turn around to you, you're munching a bit of chicken, so I've just got to time this right. Bartek, have you got any views on this? Do you think we need borders?
Well, borders do separate and move people, but they also have the value of a country being able to keep track, distribute items and trades, so they kind of hold and not hold value in different sides of the spectrum. Okay,
so just want to put a call out to people, some people passing. What do you think about this? Do we need borders? Is it to keep the money in? You say no because the money just flows past the border. Come and join us. What's that on your shoulder?
I have a question about that then. When you think about the world and all the other species that live on the world, which other species has naturally developed a border?
Okay. Do other species have borders?
They don't. So it's a human fabrication, isn't it?
Okay,
so why is it? What's the point? Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
But I think we were doing an event with young people in March, and they were saying, you know, borders are important to keep the country and people safe. And I think it's like, oh yeah, we don't need borders if there's peace in between countries. But the moment there's something kicking off, suddenly, oh no, we're shutting down our border because there's danger, you know, stuff like that.
If something kicking off.
So I think there are kind of like fair weather global citizens, you know, when things are going well. But yeah.
Well, that is just the narrative of division, isn't it? Where we put a border so we're safe, as if all of the crooks live outside the border and all the good people live inside the border. So it's just nonsense.
Okay, is it nonsense? That's what Danny's saying.
I think some borders only exist because certain people like having the power over a bunch of people.
Right. So if you don't have borders, it's harder to have power over a bunch of people. If there's no borders.
I think we're quite privileged, like sat here, where if you were to ask somebody, for example, who lives in the Gaza Strip about borders, I think they'd have a more impassioned opinion about it. I think sometimes it's hard for us.
What would they say, do you think?
I mean, they might say that you know, they've been trapped within their borders and controlled and used.
So it's very much a kind of fence for them.
It depends what side of that border you're on, I guess. So if you're on a border where you can't leave and you don't have any freedom and you also don't have any control of what comes into your border, then You know, what is the difference between a border around Strange Ways prison and a border around a country that you don't have any control over?
Well, one thing that doesn't have any borders is sound has no borders. So we're just going to have to let this come through. Right, Ozzy, you're not talking right now. Any views on all of this?
No.
No. I mean, do you feel like trapped within the borders of the UK?
Not really.
Oh, give us a final thought. Too late. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna get going as well, but I know one thing's for sure. Poland, #1, still that forever.
Come on. Okay, give us a final thought.
I have no opinion. Nah.
No opinion, but you got time to think about it. So, dziękuję bardzo. Dzięki, and hopefully we'll see you later. Do później. And where are we going to go with this conversation? I don't know. What thoughts have people got about this? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's just interesting when you talk about borders. It just depends on where you are in relation to the borders. Are you in a kind of safe enclave or not? I mean, are there any borders around here? I mean, is Nelson like boarded off? Are we? Yeah, I just.
Yeah. Well,
I just wonder, is like a north?
Come and join us.
Come and join us. Are you from Nelson? Yes, I can.
I would like to know what I've got to say about Nelson.
Oh, come on.
Come on, yeah, we do.
Come and join us. This is Talkaoke. It's a free-form talk show. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about. We were talking about the interesting things. We've had a lot of people around the table from lots. Come and join us, yeah. Come and sit down. It makes us look more busy if you sit down. Yeah, sit over here. Go and sit over there. So we've got Margot. We've got Hua Young. What's your name?
Ursula.
Come and sit down. Don't worry. It's all electrically safe. What's your name?
Chris.
And we're talking about lots of different things. There's lots of people from all around the world that happen to be here in Nelson. And we're talking about, do people feel English, British, global? A lot of people say that I feel global. Yep.
I just want to say that your name is really brilliant. My sister's name is Ursula, and apparently in Latin it means bear. Little bear. Yeah.
Little bear. Can you bear that?
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Okay.
Come and join us. Come on, yeah, you can do it. Okay, so where are we going to go with this conversation? What does Margot mean?
Well, I don't know. I think it's it's from Greek. Somehow, I don't quite know what the original Greek word is, but it means a pearl.
A pearl, really?
A pearl,
Isn't it? It's Margaret.
Yeah.
And it's a derivative of Margaret. My mum was called Margot.
So we've got more connections there. than I thought.
Okay, so similar naming traditions.
Are you?
there?
Sorry. I'm
Okay,
just-
can I ask you does your name mean anything?
It means shining glory.
In Shining Glory?
Yes.
Okay, that's definitely, we've got a button for that.
Come and join us. Mikey. Mikey means man with microphone, so that's easy. My name's Mikey.
And what's your name again?
Chris.
Chris, do you know what that means?
Not
Yeah, go on.
It's from Christopher,
Yeah.
so it means Christ bearer. It was St. Christopher who carried the baby Jesus over a road.
Okay,
a
so
liver.
bearer of Christ.
Yeah.
So you're little bear and he's bearer of Christ. So there's a lot of bearing going. Yeah, okay. So,
talking about global, what we
Yeah.
said about being global.
Yeah, what have you got any thoughts on that?
We're talking about globalisation
Yeah.
of community and
Yeah.
all that, aren't you?
Yeah.
Is that where you were getting to?
Well, that's what we were talking about earlier.
We're talking about global citizenship.
Yeah, and that's what other people were talking about. They're
Yeah.
saying, I'm a global citizen.
Were they? Oh, that was the conversation, was it?
Yeah, but they've gone now. Maybe they'll be back later.
Yeah.
But where people actually, it was one person that said, yeah, go on.
Sorry, I've looked it up online, and there's a number for global citizens.
Yeah.
It's growing up every day, and it's like a clock. It's clocking up.
You know more about it than I do, yeah.
But it's a United Nations World Economic Forum agenda, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
What can you tell us a bit more about it? I mean, I've only just heard about it now. So
Well, it looks like global socialism to me.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
Or some amalgamation of that sort of thing. And I'm not into that.
You're not into it.
I'm
Why?
a nationalist.
You're a nationalist. Why? And is it England or Britain?
Because historically this country isn't socialist, it's free market capitalist. And national identity isn't a bad thing, it's just about having an identity, isn't it?
Okay, but when you say national, are you talking about England or Britain?
Well, England can have its own, can't it? Scotland, Wales, they can have their own quirks.
Yeah.
But
we talked to. Go on, give past this person the microphone. Come, what are you saying?
No, you've got to be British, and you can't be English. You're British, aren't you?
You think British is more important than English?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Britain's better, you know. I'm British, me.
You think yourself as more British than English? Because we had a guy that was from Scotland, and he was like, "No, I'm definitely Scottish. I'm not British. I'm Scottish."
Well, you don't get a Scottish man coming over saying I'm English, do you? You get saying I'm Scottish, don't you? I'm British.
Okay. All right. So a different perspective for Scottish people. What about you?
Depends what I'm doing. I mean, sometimes if you're filling a form in and they give you the choice, I'm British. But sometimes they want you to identify yourself as the country, so I'm English.
Okay.
But all my blood, shall I say, is Irish.
Okay. So there's another element in there. So Irish.
Or even Australian.
Australian.
No.
Okay. So I've got a button for that. Okay. Right. What about you? Where do you sort of?
I'm naturalized British.
British. Okay.
Naturalized.
What does that mean, naturalized?
It means I have citizenship now.
Right. Okay. Come and join us. So we've got Hua Young, we've got Ursula, and we've got Margot. We've got Chris. These two. What are your names?
I'm all right.
Okay. Anonymous and Anonymous Junior. Anonymous Junior. And tell us your name.
Samaya Barry.
Samaya. We're talking about identity.
Oh, perfect.
And the question is like, because someone earlier on was like gone now, but they've kind of put the cat among the pigeons, so to speak. Oh, no, it's a dog.
They're over there.
We're still on the global citizen thing. Chris is like, is this a global socialist agenda? I'm not into it because I'm British.
We've never been socialist.
We've never been socialist. Okay, so that's what we're talking about. What about you, Samara? Do you feel British? Do you feel global? Do you feel English?
That's very interesting. I would consider myself international.
Right.
I grew up in the Middle East. My dad's Irish. My mom's Filipino. I'm literally mixed.
Yeah.
And then I came here recently, so I don't feel British and I don't feel Saudi, nor do I feel.
Do you feel globalish?
I feel globalish. Yeah.
Okay. So you're feeling more globalish. Okay. And what do other people think about this? How young do you feel globalish? Do you feel more British?
I don't feel British.
No?
I've never felt British.
Okay.
Just on the forms.
Right, okay, so you write on the forms, but you don't feel... What do you feel? Do you feel globalish?
No, I just feel like myself.
Yeah? So you're just you?
I'm just me.
Okay.
Can I just be me?
Okay, all right, okay. And we've got Anna that's joined us, that was here earlier. You're the one who set the cat amongst the pigeons.
I've got a new thought now.
Yeah.
So, I'm just over here and
Hang on a sec, let's just get a final thought from you, Ursula, if you got a final thought? Okay, come back, go on, yeah.
I was just talking to somebody over here,
Yeah.
Mary, who was saying with, for example, climate action, it's not on the agenda of any of our leaders.
Yeah.
Our political parties are not talking about climate action, and I think that that's partly to do with barriers, because we won't see the planet as a global whole. We're just thinking about our barriers in terms of politics.
Our backyard.
Yeah, and it means that these things aren't on the big agenda.
All right, okay, so the climate thing, it doesn't make sense in a national context, it's about the whole planet. Let's get a final thought from you.
Vote next week. Or is it this week?
Yeah, depends how you look at it, I suppose. But
on the 4th.
What kind of issues do you think are important when it comes to voting? What are you going to be thinking about when you vote?
Social equality.
Social equality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inequality.
Inequality.
Yes.
But are you voting for inequality or for
Yeah, I'm
equality?
pro inequality.
Pro inequality. All right. That's a big. Yeah. Okay. Hang on, Chris. Let me just swivel around to you. Yeah.
I think in this country we do have social equality, better than most other countries out there.
Yeah. So you think we're doing well when it comes to equality? Come and join us.
Because it's even setting law, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can't discriminate against people for race and things like that.
Okay, so everyone is legally.
You go to another country with a certain religion.
Yeah.
And you could be real discriminated against.
So
and treated badly.
Right.
So we're quite tolerant.
Okay, so we've got tolerance in this country. Okay, any thoughts on this, Samara? I mean, any of the subjects we talked about, because we've talked about 5 in the last minute.
Okay.
So just pick whatever you pick out of it, whatever you want. That's how it works on Talkaoke.
Well, I would like to top up on what you said, how you said in other countries you might be discriminated because of who you are. In Saudi, I never really got that feeling.
Yeah.
Maybe amongst the Arabs, that they saw me as different, but they didn't think that they were... No. I went to an all-girls school. So I didn't dress like this. But even then, they didn't look at me like I was below them. They looked at me like I was different, like I was an alien. I think that's the only bit that was different.
So they were tolerant of difference then.
Yeah.
But I mean, are there other countries around the world not... What was that?
How do we treat gay people in Saudi Arabia?
Okay, what about homosexuality?
Well, obviously in religion, it's a sin in our religion, but I don't think they'll go as far as to be like, oh, that's disgusting, or oh, that's weird. I think they'll just think, you do you, but they wouldn't want it to be known. Like, don't make it your whole personality.
Okay.
Is what they don't like.
Interesting point. Okay. Any other thoughts on this? There's so many different subjects on the table. Come and join us if you want to.
In the intro.
All right. Okay.
It's about homosexuality. I'm Polish. My family's Polish.
Yeah.
And my sister's husband, he always kind of says to me, he's like, "Oh yeah, why are these gays just like, I don't mind if they are gay, but it's like, why do they have to show it?" And I'm like, well, yeah, sure, but it's a bit countercultural. If you're showing your difference, that is being different to majority in whatever way that is. And I think that's just, I'm an artist, so for me it's just like, it's quite a brave thing to do something differently, anything differently.
Okay.
But to put your sexuality on the line and be like,
So
I'm doing this, that's
it needs to be quite brave to have.
It's quite brave, but also I think what people sometimes like, I think definitely my brother-in-law, what he confuses is like people acting up. Like I could, for instance, be acting up like a Polish person. I could be just like dressed up. I mean, I'm wearing red. I'm halfway there. But I could be like, I could really turn up my Polishness, and maybe that'll be annoying to some people. But it's something that you can put on and switch off. And I think it's the same with performing your sexuality. But my brother-in-law just doesn't kind of see it that way. It's just oh no, if you like this during the Pride month, then you like this all the time, and people aren't like that all the time. So it's a bit of an issue in Poland as well.
Okay, so we're talking about tolerance of different sexualities. We're talking about, do you see yourself as a global citizen, as coming from a country? Is there an agenda of global socialism? Is it good? Is it bad? These are all some of the questions. Hang on a sec, Chris. We've got Margot, we've got Chris, we've got Dana, we've got Samira, and Mikey. Tell us your name.
Dana.
Dana, welcome.
What is global socialism?
You're the one who brought it up. What is global socialism, Chris, as you see it?
I think the World Economic Forum think tank and United Nations seem to be pushing that, or some sort of amalgamation of that. Do you know what I mean?
The idea of being a global citizen.
Yeah. Because if you look at the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, it looks like socialism. It's got social justice, and it seems to put equality and social justice and things like that ahead of everything.
And you're saying do you think that's a bad thing?
Well, if it leads to socialism or like some sort of communistic type technocracy, then I do. Cause
all right, communist technocracy.
It could be bad. I mean, there's a name, isn't it? It's called degrowth communism, And Klaus Schwab, he talks about it. He don't call it communism, he calls it degrowth.
Degrowth.
But getting rid of fossil fuels and reducing carbon and degrowth, it just sounds a bit, you know, share everything out. A bit that sounds like, you know, redistribution, doesn't it, and all that.
Okay, so you think it sounds a bit communist?
It sounds like.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I was telling this lady. Climate policies, or potential climate policies, scare me more than climate.
So you're scared by that. You don't like the idea of degrowth. It sounds a bit communist, a bit technocratic. So there's all these things. There's interesting some interesting ideas here. You were talking about climate change earlier on, Anna. What do you think about some of
I've not come across this word degrowth before, but I find it an interesting perspective on what's happening in terms of reducing fossil fuels and things like that. I think what we're perhaps seeing, like you were talking about how you think UK is quite an equal society, like people don't get as discriminated in the UK as they might in other countries, but I think kind of globally and here there's so many things that have been built up in our civilization that don't benefit everybody, and the use of fossil fuels is definitely one of those things. It's causing so much damage to our planet, and that is because of the benefit that it has to people who are investing in it, and that's what we have. So I think the idea of degrowth is a perspective that thinks we need to keep growing and building more and getting richer and more, whereas I think the alternative to that could be described not as degrowth, but as re-evaluating where we're at.
Maybe regrowth.
Maybe regrowth. Maybe like, all right, this isn't working. This is killing our planet.
So you're saying the planet's dying, we need to do something. I want to bring in Samira, but also Dana, because I don't know if you've picked up the pieces enough to understand what's going on here. What do you think? Come and join us. Yes. I'm gonna bring you. I'm not censoring you, Chris, but it's just more about bringing. It's more about bringing other people into the conversation, like this person. Tell us your name.
Hi, I'm Dijan.
Dijan.
Yeah.
Dijan, we have got Dana, we have got Margot, we've got Chris, we've got Anna, we've got Samira and Mikey. Come and join us. What's that?
Samaya.
Samaya. Sorry, we've got Samaya. That's definitely. Okay, well, it's just, I'm glad you pointed out rather than like half an hour down the road. So come and join us. What's your name again?
Hi, I'm Dijan.
Dijan. Okay, and what's your name?
Ayan.
Ayan, come sit down. Yes, give these people a round of applause. So we're talking about. You join us at a hot moment here because we're talking about saving the planet. Do we need to cut down on fossil fuels? Is it kind of communist? That's what Chris is saying, and I'll come back to you in a second, Chris. Is it kind of communist because we're kind of wanting to just shut people down and close down things, and you know, and just degrowth. Didn't like the idea. You don't like the idea of regrowth. Degrowth or regrowth? Samaya. We've got Samaya, but I'm going to come to you in a second. But Dana, any thoughts on this?
I love the idea of degrowth because degrowth means the opposite of capitalism.
Right.
Degrowth means we don't consume and produce as much as we do at the moment. It means that we're cutting everything down. So instead of expanding, because we live on a planet that has finite resources, right? We all know this. Like there's just not enough resources.
So we need to contract rather than expand.
So we need to go down. You know, we can't keep on exploiting things. Like that's literally what degrowth is about. Like we need to understand that everything is finite. And then we act on it, right? Like we actually turn that into policies. But I'm gonna pass on to these young.
Well, what do you? I'm going to come into you in a second. What do you think? Do we need to expand or contract when it comes to using the world's resources? Any thoughts on that?
Use more. What do you call it? Like less finite resources and use more like reusable sources like. You maybe use nuclear wind like panels or use solar panels on your house.
So use more renewable resources like nuclear and solar panels. Maybe we don't have to contract then. Samaya, what were you going to say?
I was going to say how obviously nowadays it's not good for the planet, but I feel like back in when it first started, people benefited in it.
Yeah.
But as the years go on and as the new generations come, we're realizing that it's hurting the planet and we're trying to step away from it. But back then it was useful for them and it was beneficial for them.
So it started off as a good idea.
It started off as a good idea. It started off beneficial, but slowly getting its way as destructive. Too much of a good thing gets dangerous.
Okay, so it's all about too much of a good thing. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke. I'm going to come to you now, Chris, but I'm just going to do the names. We've got Margot, we've got Chris, we've got Anna, we've got Samaya, we've got Dijan, we've got, what was it again? Ayan, and we've got Dana. Tell us your name.
I've got Vivian here.
Vivian, let me hit you with a round of applause. My name's Mikey, and we're talking about, are we using too much of the world's resources? Do we need to degrow, or do we just need to regrow and just use renewable resources a bit more? These are some of the questions. Chris?
Yeah, I think we're fine as we are until we find something better. I don't think.
What you mean in terms of fossil fuels?
I agree with a lot of what you said, but I'm of the same viewpoint of a scientist called Dr. William Happer.
Yeah.
He says fossil fuels aren't causing the damage what's being said.
Yeah.
We're fine using them until we do find better sources, but those things aren't windmills and solar panels. You can't replace fossil fuels and the standard of living that we have and moved completely over to windmills and solar panels. That won't do it.
So you don't believe in the windmills?
So maybe, like that lad said,
he's gone. Give us a final thought before you go, Ian, or maybe Dijan. Give us a final thought.
On what?
Well, I mean, what do you think about? You're probably the youngest person here around the table. What do you think about the planet in the future? Are we going to run out of resources? Is it going to be a climate tragedy, or are we going to fix these problems?
I think we're going to run out of resources because everything runs out eventually, and some of the things that we're using is bad for the planet, and it's gonna like become more bad, and pollution and everything is going to become more of a thing if we don't sort everything out.
Okay, so you're not thinking you think we do need to sort out these problems. Okay, well, thanks for that. We're here all day, so come back. Samaya, final thought?
I think history is going to repeat itself. I think we're gonna get to a point where we're gonna think, oh no, we're destroying planet. We're gonna stop everything. We're gonna go back to using natural resources and then make our way up to.
Is that a degrowth as far as you're concerned? Is that in a way?
If I'm honest, I don't know much. I just found out what degrowth was today.
I mean, do you feel like we're going to sort of contract? Do you think we're going to kind of contract a little bit and then?
Absolutely.
Okay, so we've expanded, now we've got a contract.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, thanks. And once again, we're here all day, so come and join us later. We'll probably be talking about something different. Dana, final thought?
Yes, we need to think about exploitation. We need to think about whose resources we are taking out. Just my last thought before
I go. Who are we exploiting?
I'm going to say Congo, I'm going to say Sudan, I'm going to say Gaza, I'm going to say Palestine, I'm going to say every country that has mineral resources that we're all using with our phones, with our laptops, with all of our technology, right? Those are the countries that are suffering the most.
Right.
So, I mean, to me, there's a question, literally just as a question for all of you. How do we deal with this, right? Like, because we can talk about degrowth, but like, what does that mean in our own lives?
What's that?
Do we not purchase those things, or?
It's impossible, right? Because we live in a world where we're dependent on these things, right? So literally, just as a challenge to everyone, like, what do we do? Hello,
come and join us. Yeah, come on. Let's give these people a round of applause because they're hiding behind the flag at the moment. I just wanted to flag that up, but okay. So quickly, okay, you're going to stay a bit longer then. Yes. Okay, Anna, Chris, Margot. What's it again? Vivian. Dana. Tell us your name.
Mariam.
And.
Heya. Yeah.
Oh, at the moment we're talking about the future. Is it going to be a future of climate chaos? Are we going to sort it out with technology, with renewable technology? Are we exploiting the world? Dana says we're exploiting the planet with the resources. Vivian, you've not said anything yet. So
I haven't yet, but give me a chance and I
Oh,
won't
we've got
stop
a mic
talking.
now.
I'm probably the oldest person sitting at this table, okay? I'm 75 in August. I never thought I'd survive to this age, but here I am, with the life that I've lived, profligate as it's been. I'm a Luddite by nature. That means I'm back to the handlooms, really. I'm still living in the 1800s. I've just gone back to a Mickey Mouse phone that just does text and makes phone calls because although I can use technology, I really don't particularly want to.
Yeah.
I believe in small. Small is good. And I believe it starts with me as an individual in the way that I live, trying not to consume too many resources. I believe there's loads for everybody. I just think that the trouble is we keep on being persuaded to use more and more and to buy more and more.
So the problem for you is about being persuaded to keep buying stuff.
Well, I'm not persuaded.
You're unpersuaded, but other people are.
Other people are.
Yeah.
We're constantly having to put up with the advertising.
Yeah.
You know, buy this, buy that, buy new. Now,
Yeah.
I'm a second-hand queen, me, charity shop queen. Okay, been doing it since the 70s, recycling since the 70s. We used to be able to send all our yogurt cartons to the play groups, you know, and they'd make stuff out of it.
Yeah.
But they don't do that anymore, do they? So I'm into small. Now nuclear power is very interesting because I'm anti-nuclear all the way through. Part of the Green and Women. I was one of the Green and Women. Anti-nuclear weapons. We all know that Sellafield was first set up really to produce fuel for nuclear weapons. You know,
Right.
I'm not really into us going down the nuclear route. I think if we used less, we could actually very well do with wind and solar power.
Okay, so the windmill's not such a silly idea.
Not such a silly idea. And now I'm saying let's protect Mrs. Moon because they want to go out to the moon apparently to do scientific research, but basically they're just looking to exploit that next for, you know, resources. And they shouldn't mess with Mrs.
Okay,
Moon
so
because
stay off
Mrs.
the
Moon,
moon.
Mrs. Moon is an expert in gravity. She's been doing it for a long, long time. Keep your hands off Mrs. Moon. That's my message.
Okay. Hands off the moon. Any thoughts about this, Aya? Any thoughts about the moon?
I don't know.
No? I mean, are you worried about the climate, about the planet?
Yeah.
Okay, and what is your concern about it?
That if we keep using plastic and not reusing it,
Yeah.
then the planet's going to be ruined for the future generation.
Okay, so you're worried about plastic pollution and all the plastic
Yeah.
going into the oceans and stuff like that?
Yeah.
What do you think the answer to that is?
Stop littering.
What?
Stop littering.
Stop littering?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so we've got the question of litter. Go on, Chris.
Don't throw plastic in the sea.
Okay.
Very important.
Yeah, okay, don't throw plastic in the sea. There's a problem with plastic. Any thoughts on this, Anna?
Well, I liked what you brought up about
Yeah.
the moon.
Yeah.
Once you've exploited all of the resources on this planet, then where are people going? Where's the investment going?
Couldn't you actually take all that plastic to the moon so then you can get rid of it out of the oceans?
They've already got loads of debris in space, you know, floating
Hang on a
about
sec,
there and
Vivian,
crashing to Earth. Go on.
Let me just get a final thought from you. Are you off? You
What
say?
did I say?
I don't know. I mean, what are you most concerned about, and what are the answers to these problems? You agree with Haya?
Yeah. Save
Yeah.
the planet.
Yeah.
Save the planet and stop littering and stuff. And reuse stuff and recycle.
Okay. Does it worry you on a daily basis, all of these things? Is it something that concerns you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so it does actually worry you. All right, okay. So we're talking about the planet. Do we need to... Is it about littering? What do people think? Yeah. Go on, Vivian.
We use too many products anyway, you know, because we're polluting the sea and the planet with too much cleaning for a start off. You know, we've got rid of our natural immunity because there's too many chemicals in the stuff that we use to clean, and too much plastic. Yeah, too much fast food. Food, you know, so we don't know where our food comes from anymore. I'm sure that Dana made that point before because she collared me on the street before. I'm going to be making bread with them at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, and I'm so glad that I've lived in my lifetime in a way, and I do fear for the future for young people because we are exploiting this earth too much. The resources are not endless, you know, and some people see the Earth as Gaia. They say it's going to turn itself inside out and will continue to renew itself. But, the only way it's going to do that, the way we're going, get rid of all the people.
Okay, so the planet's okay, but the human beings may not be so safe and sound. Yeah.
So why is it that people are trying to colonize the moon? I just saw a headline that Elon Musk has been commissioned or something like that, employed to send a rocket to, I don't know, just like to launch a space agency, right?
Yeah.
So is it because people like Elon Musk, people who have got big companies and stuff like that, is it because they know we're doomed? Because I don't know, like, do they know more than we do? I mean, we're just bothered about like recycling, but is there like a bigger narrative? I don't know.
Okay, are there bigger problems than recycling? Chris, what were you going to say?
I can't remember now.
Okay, well, let me just hang on. I'll just rewind. We were talking about consumerism, the problems of the planet. Yeah,
I'm against excessive, buying a new phone every year. I think that's stupid.
Yeah.
You'll make your phone last
do you agree with Vivian that we're kind of we're although Vivian's a bit more resistant?
I'm all for space exploration, but don't mind the moon. don't mind the moon.
Yeah.
Maybe get a colony on there. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. But you think space exploration?
I think we need fossil fuels to get to the next level.
Right.
So whatever that is.
What is the next level?
I'm interested. What does progress look like?
Okay, well,
as humans?
I'm going to go around the table on this one because we've got our panel of four. Maybe we're going to get some more. What is the next level for you? What's the next level for you?
I find that fossil fuels are the very answer to a cleaner planet in the end, because fossil fuels create wealth. And more wealth can go into research, into alternative fuels, and better ways of living, then that's real progressivism.
Okay, so we've got to burn the petrol in order to get the wealth, to get the new ideas, the new technology. What is the next level? That's what we're talking about, Vivian.
Well, it's just that thought that actually creating new wealth, it'll just go into a few pockets like it does now, won't it? It's not necessarily going to be spread equally around, and actually a few people's interests might take precedence over the interests of the many, as is happening now.
What is the next level for you, Vivian?
Oh dear, well, I know what's coming for me. The next level, peace. I'm going to go to my place of peace. I'm going back with the elements, mate.
But what about the planet?
And the planet.
The human beings on the planet?
I think we've got a problem with human beings, and there's been, a lot of scientific evolution, a lot of scientific progress, but spiritually as human beings, I don't think we've evolved very much, and so that kind of grab and greed and everything is still very, very, very just close to the surface for a lot of people.
So that's a lot of food for thought. What would it take?
I'm sorry, that's not very positive, is there?
No,
I think there's a possibility. I think there's a possibility, but we have to change our mindset and our belief in things above and beyond the material.
Yeah, I mean, you've set us a question as well. How do we evolve spiritually? Do we need to evolve spiritually? But we're talking about what is the next level. We've heard from Chris, we've heard from Vivian. I'm going to come to you, Anna. What would you say the next level is?
Yeah, I'm interested in this spiritual evolution.
Yeah.
I think that religion has really stood in the way of people evolving spiritually, and these things have been conflated as being the same thing, but they're not.
Okay, you're saying religion's a barrier for spiritual evolution.
And I think that what it's done is turn people's heads from spirituality and our connection to nature, our connection into ourselves, so that we can connect with everyone universally, and religion has turned people off the whole thing, so that capitalism has replaced it, consumerism has replaced it, and now we're where we are.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna hit you with a round of applause just because I've not used that button for a while. Hang on a second, okay, I'm gonna come to you in a second. What do you think the next level for the planet Earth is? That's what we're talking about at the moment. What would you say? Who have I not gone to, Margot? Tell us what you think the next level is.
I mean, I think, I was brought up Christian, and I think that there's something in the Catholic religion where you kind of, as a human, you're on top of the pyramid, so your role is to subjugate everything. And I think that's one way of looking at it. I think I'm more on the side that maybe humans are not as important as they think they are. In terms of how we all kind of
What do you think about this idea from
interconnected.
Vivian about evolving spiritually? Do
Yeah,
you
so,
need-
so that's what I mean. I think maybe the challenge will be to move from being like so self-centered to actually being more content with like less comfort. Because yeah, of course we're developing. It's nice to take a paracetamol when you're in pain, no problem. I'd like to have my teeth done with anesthetic. You know, that's nice. I like to have a coffee, but maybe that is not. You know, maybe that's not forever. Like maybe that's not forever. It's like, oh, it's been a nice time, thank you very much. But actually, living is a bit more challenging. Maybe that's a challenge for us, kind of emotionally, spiritually, to be okay with that, rather than wanting more and less, more comfort and stuff. So that, yeah.
Okay.
Be more content with less.
Be content with less. More content with less.
I'm about balance, me.
Yeah.
And I believe in what the Bible says. Don't worship the earth, but respect it. Don't worship yourself. That's a bad thing, to worship yourself. And I believe in peace.
I mean, what do you think about this idea that we need to evolve spiritually? Do you agree with that?
I think that'll come happen naturally, maybe, but there's a movement, isn't there? The transhumanist movement, emanating from the globalists, isn't there? The United Nations.
Okay, you're gonna have to. You see, you've obviously looked into it more than we have, so you need to explain some of these things a bit more.
Transhumanism, right?
Yeah.
They think we're on a course now, where we're going to start merging with technology.
Okay.
And I even listened to the CEO of Vodafone believes. That your mobile phone is going to be implanted into your hand. I literally heard him say that. And every time a moderator comes on at the World Economic Forum, they all seem dead excited about becoming a cyborg. And that's just say this. My next door neighbour, right? His sister's in the Green Party.
Right.
And I think he's a communist. He won't tell me he is, but I think he is. He lived on a commune in America, right?
Yeah.
And he's a transhumanist. He's a transhumanist. So is it seeping its way into communism and socialism? This transhumanist thing, I don't know.
Okay,
but
so
it's a subject and half, like, isn't it?
There's a lot of subjects. That's the thing about Talkaoke is it's kind of up to you collectively to decide where you want to take the conversation. It's kind. I mean, you brought up a few things, and obviously we can't talk about everything all at the same time. But it's up to you where we want to do it.
Talking about the next level. There's a bit of a consensus at the elitist level that we are heading to merge with technology.
Okay, so is the next level actually merging with technology? What? And you don't.
That's what I'm getting at. Like.
Okay. You know, life forbid that that's what's happening, really. I think, although it's not a particularly new thing, I remember seeing a programme on the television many years ago about a man who'd had something implanted in his brain so he could go shopping and his wife could see him, and it was actually happening, some scientist or other. That merging with technology, it's happening with prosthetics at the moment, isn't it? However, people are almost attached to their mobile phones and their vapes, of course, as well.
So you think it's already happening in a way?
I think it's kind of happening. People's addiction with their mobile phone is almost as if it's attached to them.
So we actually are addicted to devices already.
They're very much addicted to devices.
It's
Hang on a second, let me just... Are you addicted to your mobile phone, would you say? Are you addicted to your phone? You've got it in your hand. That's what we're talking about, because Chris is saying that we're getting so addicted to our phones that actually we're almost kind of merging with technology. He's calling it transhumanism. What do you think? Are we getting too addicted to our phones? Vivian over here, you've only got like a basic mobile phone. Yeah. Anyway, come and join us. 2 minutes. This is Talkaoke Pop Top Show. Yeah, come on. You can bring your frappe. You're saying no. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay, Anna.
I was thinking about AI in relation to this, I suppose. I think what's happening is that we are already merged. What we're receiving is what has been programmed now. for us to receive. The disentangling of that feels, how do we disentangle now from AI? We're programmed now with all the biases of the past. How do we escape from that when AI is continually putting it back into the pool?
Whoa, okay, so big subjects, but we can handle it on Talkaoke. If you can handle it.
I used to watch David Icke.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he said, I think he's retired. But he said it's good. It's going from holdables to wearables to implantables.
Right.
So that was saying.
Okay.
I hate the sound of my own voice.
Okay. Well, luckily other people like it, so you're okay. All right. So we're talking about. We're kind of merging with the Are we merging with technology? That's what we're saying. Are we addicted to our mobile phones? Come and talk about it. Come on, we've got Anna, we've got Chris, we've got Vivian, we've got Margot, and Mikey, what's your name?
Linda.
Linda, and Linda's shy friend, come and join us. I won't. Gemma, come and join us. You don't have to say anything, but it makes me look more busy. Come on. Anyway.
Is this a podcast type of thing?
It's kind of a podcast, it's kind of a live talk show. It's whatever you want it to be, really. But at the moment we're talking, Chris has brought up this subject. Vivian's also mentioned that we're just getting overexploited by technology, and we're actually getting merged. Come on, talk about. Come on, it's not. There's no contractual obligation, don't worry. Okay, go on. What are you going to say?
Yeah, everything's digital, and they're trying stopping us from using cash as well, which I don't agree with. You know, it's going to be a cashless society if the government get their own way, which I don't agree with that.
I mean, what is going on with this? Why is technology taking over so much?
It's convenient though, isn't it? It's easy to use. You know what I mean? I'm glad there were no phones when I were teenage, because some of the videos, what you see of youngsters, I mean, I'm glad you can't sit on me when I was younger.
Okay, so the generation before all this social media, they could get away with doing a lot and being silly when they were young, but youngsters today, if they're silly, it goes all over Instagram or Snapchat or whatever.
I mean, I think technology, like, I would like to maybe, police a little bit where technology is deployed, because for instance in health, you know, if somebody loses an arm or something, like if technology can help them function normally and do what they couldn't do without it, that's excellent. But maybe we just need to be a bit more kind of strict about technology, being available to everybody on the phones, like maybe cashless
stuff.
Because my mum in Poland, she absolutely hates this cashless stuff. She's an old school girl, and she wants to pay with cash. And as an older person, for instance, she goes to cinema. They do a special ticket offer for older people. Yeah, great. She wants to go to cinema, and they're like, "Oh yeah, but you have to book online." And she's like, "What the?" It's just. That's really annoying.
Yeah. That's another thing. Booking, everything's booked online. I'm more like old school. I prefer to ring up and book to do something or other. Yeah. And I have a lot of clients. I'm a social worker, so sport worker, not a social worker, sorry. And a lot of them prefer cash as well, and they don't have internet, so I can't just book something like a doctor's appointment. I have to do it the old school way.
So in a way, we're kind of being forced into Are we becoming more and more technological? That's what we're talking about. Is it a real baby or a robot you've got there? Look through,
There's a push for going cashless, and part of that is about going paperless to save the planet again, isn't it?
Is it? Yeah.
Isn't it? So a lot of companies have got what's called an ESG score.
What's the ESG?
It means environmental, social and governance.
Yeah.
And they've got to push climate goals and social goals, and it gets scored.
Right.
So if a company goes paperless, they can score themselves on the ESG score, and they won't get punished by central banks who are secretly running the world.
So it's actually, is there an agenda to actually get rid of paper for environmental reasons? That's what we're talking about. Are we merging with technology? That's what we're talking about here. And are we just getting more and more addicted to our phones? And then, what's your name again, sorry?
Linda.
Linda was talking about, also we're not being allowed to use cash. We've got to use like online payments or card or whatever. Is it part of some kind of agenda to just get us all hooked into the machine? That's what we're talking about.
Not only that, they know exactly where we've spent this money. When
Okay,
we
so
use
they
a
can
card.
follow you around.
Yeah,
Because
there's too much. You're spied on a lot more on internet via all your different apps you use.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which I don't think that's fair. I don't agree with that now. I don't want everyone knowing how much I spend and where I spend it. You know what I mean?
Okay, so you don't want people to know.
Personal
Yeah.
preference what I do with our money.
Okay. So we've got some new faces here. So we've got Linda, we've got Vivian, we've got Chris, we've got Mohammed and
Mohammed.
was it?
Mohammed.
Mohammed and Mohammed. That makes life easy for me. And I'm Mikey. At the moment, yeah, that's what we're talking about. What do you think? Do you feel like you're addicted to your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Yes. Somehow.
Yeah. And what kind of apps are you addicted to?
A lot of different stuff that I don't know about.
Okay, so you just feel like you're just getting sucked in a little bit to it?
Yes.
Okay, and what about social media, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, and what about you, Mohammed?
I like use games. I don't really go online and stuff.
Okay. Okay, so you like the games. Do you feel like the games are kind of sucking you into a technological world? I've got some sound effects for that.
Huh?
Are you getting sucked into the technology? Are you getting... Sometimes, yeah.
Yes.
How often do you play games?
Like an hour and a half.
Every day?
Yeah.
An hour and a half every day? Okay, all right. So we're talking about playing computer games, technology. Is there a problem with it though? Is there a problem with it?
Yeah, because like if you have a bank account and like you have £60,000 on there, and like one day it just goes, you can't like prove it to the bank that it's gone, because it'll basically be like it's not there. So how can the bank know?
Okay, so if your money's in a bank account, it's just some numbers on a computer. What happens if it goes, just disappears one day? Is that the end? What's that?
He's gonna go extremely broke after like paying the games on his PC.
Okay, so you're not actually ever going to have £60,000 in your bank account because you're going to be wasting all the money on computer games, yes?
But it's not all about money. That's what I'm trying to kind of really just get my head around. I mean, it's nice to have money to buy yourself all these like different conveniences, maybe a nice pension scheme, whatever. But I think it's just so hard to make the kind of money that is presented to us as like, standard, or like buy a house. It's like, so obviously everybody should have a house. It's like, yeah, but how do you do it? Being an honest person, just working, doing something that you believe in. You have to, it seems to me like, because you have to be like like really entrepreneurial, almost like scheming person, just to kind of know how to invest, how to be quick on the stuff.
So
and
you
that really
can't just live an
terrifies
honest
me.
life.
You can't, that just seems to be not enough.
You've got to be some kind of like entrepreneur to survive in this world.
You've also got to look at what you're seeing on internet, especially. It's not always real life, even though they're trying to show you a life you should be living. But in reality, we can't live like that. We don't look like that. We don't wear the clothes like that. So it puts a lot of pressure on parents to get the right sort of stuff for the kids and stuff like that, which is hard work.
Okay, so it's not really a reality, it's almost like a fantasy that's been projected on social media. Mohammed, were you going to say something? Are you on social media? Do you think it's real what you're seeing there?
No, but the games sometimes are like different, the same as the real world of ours.
Yeah.
The games...
I'm going to say, Mohammed, let me just get a final thought from Linda. Linda, let me get a final thought from you before you go.
Go on.
Well, we started off this conversation about 10 or 20 minutes ago talking about what is the next level for planet Earth, for the people of planet Earth. What do you think the next level is? Is it going to be a technological level, or are we going to somehow be able to separate from technology a little bit?
No, it's going to be more technology. We've got that AI as well, which I don't like.
Right. Why?
It's a good question, why? I did have a good answer for that, but I can't think of it right now.
Hang on a sec, Chris. We'll find out from Linda. We're going to come to you in a second. Why don't you like it, Linda?
I just don't. I don't like it. I want to speak to normal, real people, not an AI explaining stuff. Plus, we'll lose a lot of jobs if AI takes over.
Right.
In companies like they have robots for everything. Technology is good to a degree, but you don't want it literally everywhere.
Okay,
You know
so
what I mean?
technology is finding itself in every location.
It's every little bit.
Yeah, and there's
I mean, even in my job now, I have to use my phone to see my clients and I write down on my phone now. There's no paper,
Do you think
which is easier in a way, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, do you think
That is
eventually
easier.
they'll make a robot Linda that will go around and do all the
It
work?
won't work as hard as I do.
But maybe it'll be more effective anyway.
Probably, actually. It won't be whinging as much and saying I'm tired and I want a brew.
Okay, so we're seeing the future of technology unfold. AI, jobs are getting lost. No one will be able to talk to a real person. We'll all be talking to machines.
They are just because I'm going to go now. But thank you for this. Has been
Thank you,
great
Linda.
fun. Obviously,
Okay, I'm gonna get a final thought from you
thank
first.
you.
Hang on a
You're
second.
using a lot of technology here. There's a lot of technology, and I'm still talking to you as a human being. You know.
Yeah.
So we haven't kind of cut the human out of this little exercise, which is actually a really interesting thing to be doing today. So obviously this is really useful, and I'll give it a great thumbs up. But I can live without it, and I could possibly have been having this conversation with you without all of that, and just with the camera and the mic.
Yes.
But thank you, it's been great fun.
Well, thank you, Vivian. What's that?
Did you have something, Nick, this morning when you were setting up? But
No, that was in Tower Hamlets where we came from on Thursday. We had our no, it wasn't in Nelson. It was in London. We got our camera stolen, but that's the first time in 27 years. So.
Well, it's great meeting you all, and thank you very much. That's been really stimulating.
Well, thank you. We're here all afternoon, so we'll see. We'll probably be talking about something else. Mohammed, give us a final thought before you go. What do you think the future of the world is going to be?
Something like it's gonna be like much different buildings, tower, the floor, and everything else.
Yeah.
Might be like different people who might like follow, or a war might start.
Yeah. You think there could be a war? What would cause a war?
AI taking over the world.
AI taking over the world? Maybe it'll be a war, humans against robots? Do you think it'll be like that?
Yes.
Okay, so, and give us a final thought. What do you think the future's going to be?
I feel like the future is going to be like very AI related because we already
Yeah.
have AI, like AI is copying people's voices. Like if let's say you want to copy like a random famous person's voice,
Yeah.
you can use an AI app that
And
does
which
that.
famous person's voice would you copy?
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden, okay. Why Joe Biden?
I think he's cruel.
Okay, all right, interesting. Yeah.
A lot of different games are made by AIs, but it's code apps and you can play them on mobile. But that game is sometimes taking over the world, and it is taking over like children who sometimes believe the game is reality.
Okay, so actually AI is moving into games which is taking over children's minds. Okay, well that's really interesting. Yep, thank you, Mohammed and Mohammed.
I've got mixed feelings about AI.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can it be stopped? Can it even be stopped?
Yeah.
But it's got to be truthful.
Can you just pull the plug out? Surely.
It's got to be non-biased, truthful. It can't pick political sides, things like that.
Right.
It's got to be used to benefit and not enslave people.
Right.
It's got to have limited power in what it can do as well, I believe. Don't give it too much power.
Okay. All right, so there's a lot of stuff about AI. Where are we going to go with this conversation? Is Nelson ready for artificial intelligence? Yeah.
I'm just thinking about these games as well, and like I think AI, I just still can't wrap my head around it. I kind of know it's involved in a lot of things that we do, and it will be involved more.
Yeah.
But I wondered whether if kids think they're playing a computer game, like these boys were saying, is real life. Maybe is there a way of?
They were saying other kids think.
Yeah, other kids exactly.
Yeah.
But is there a way of making a computer game which is about bringing up children, so then the kids can learn early what the challenges are for the parent? Can you make it cool? Like there used to be Sims. I never played Sims, but could that be something to do?
Okay. So maybe all of this technology could be used in a positive way.
I believe AI teachers. I think teachers will be AI. I think they look. That's being looked at now, isn't it? Teachers are being AI.
I mean, would they do a better job than human teacher?
It depends who programs the AI. If it's if it's programmed with some more political persuasions, that's not a good thing. But
I mean, is it possible to program different politics into AI?
definitely, yeah, you can prove that right now. You can just ask your AI a question about something, and some of the AIs are really biased.
Right. Okay.
So,
Come and join us. Are you worried about artificial intelligence? I would say that's a no. Yeah, go on.
No, it seemed like a no. I've heard that ChatGPT. Yeah.
Are you worried about artificial intelligence taking over your job? Come and join us. We've got Margot, we've got Chris, I'm Mikey. Come and join us, 2 minutes. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. We've come all the way from London to talk to you. I did my best, didn't I?
You did.
I did. I gave it a go. It just didn't work. But maybe these people. Come and join us. Are you worried about technology? That's what we're talking about at the moment.
are you worried about technology?
Am I worried?
I'm to be honest, it doesn't keep me up at night.
Are you worried about AI or?
It doesn't keep me up at night. No, I'm not worried about that. No, I'm not. I don't tend to worry about things, to be honest. Anything. I was worried this last night that I'd forgotten to lock the door of the van. That's what worried me.
That's a low level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so are you worried? Yeah.
It wasn't until Thursday.
Yeah, that's true. It was a big day. But yeah, about ChatGPT. Apparently, I mean, I don't know how true it is because I don't tend to use ChatGPT. But apparently, ChatGPT.
Yes.
Come and join us, by the way. I love the hat. Is it
come
a
on.
real? Is it ripped off a real animal? Is it a head of a real thing?
Okay. We've got
a whole lot of new faces. So, so we have got Chris. We've got Mohammed and Mohammed. We've got Margot. We've got
Roxy.
Roxy and
Hamza.
And when we're talking about technology and
Jamal.
Yeah. We're talking about technology. We're talking about. Is it like going to take over jobs? Is it going to are the machines going to take over the planet, or is it just going to make our life easier? That's what we're talking about at the moment. What do people think? Are you worried about it?
There's nothing to worry about that what's going to happen in the future because everything's going to be changed and everyone won't understand. Prices and the stuff like eBay and like apps from buying stuff are going to change.
Yeah.
Like the apps logos.
Right.
And everything.
But is it going to get more affordable, less affordable?
No. Much different.
Okay, different. Okay,
that's a politician's answer.
Jamal, what do you think?
I think all the logos, like apps, are going to change and the prices are going to go very, very up.
Up or down?
No, they're going to go up.
Okay. So
ice cream.
Yeah.
So like ice cream, it used to be £1, now it's £2.50.
Okay, so things are going. Is that down to technology? But the price of ice cream's going up.
Any thoughts on this side, Hamza?
Not really.
Yeah.
There's certain jobs that technology won't really take part in because there's still things that machines can't do that humans can do. So like for example in physiotherapy or like psychology and therapy, those won't be able to be affected by machines and things
Okay, so certain jobs will be taken over by artificial intelligence. Certain jobs won't. You mentioned physiotherapy, and what was the other one? Psychology.
Psychology and therapy.
Okay, so we're talking about technology. Are you worried about technology taking us over? Also, earlier on, we're talking about are we too addicted to technology? And we've got some new faces. Tell us your name.
My name is Summer.
Summer. Yeah. Are you worried about technology taking over?
About what?
Technology.
Go. You want to ask him?
Yeah. I feel like as technology is evolving, like items would be more expensive that include technology, but in like few hundred years they would be like underpriced.
Okay, so everything's going to get more expensive. That's definitely people are saying this, especially the price of ice cream. Yeah.
I wonder if technology is going to change the way we dress as well, because.
Let's get a final thought from you before.
Yeah.
Okay. Give us a final thought. Are you worried about technology?
To be honest, no.
No?
It's not gonna fully take over.
I mean, you're holding your phone in your hand. Are you addicted to that phone?
Not addicted. I do use it daily, but
Yeah.
I try to live without it.
And do you think it's going to... Because Chris is saying that later on your phone's going to actually be implanted into your body. Do you think that's going to happen?
No, I don't think so.
You
I
don't
think
think-
humans are smarter than that. Like, why would humans implant a phone in your body?
Okay, why would we implant a phone in our body? I don't know. We'll come back to Chris on that one. Hamza, give us a final thought. Are you worried about technology?
No.
You're not worried about it.
No.
And would you get a device implanted in your body?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. Give us a Jamal. Give us a final thought. Are you worried about technology?
No.
No. What is it gonna?
It won't affect me. I don't use it that much.
You don't use it, but what
Like,
about in the future?
1 hour.
What about when you get older, though?
No.
No.
I won't even have phones.
How will you be communicating?
By talking to people, going in real life.
Oh right. Okay. That's definitely a. Okay. Final thought, Mohammed.
He totally got lucky.
Yeah.
Things are really gonna be changed, like much different than other different countries like America, Germany, a lot of different stuff that I don't know that much.
What are those? Because this is a subject we were talking about earlier on.
Yeah.
Are those countries going to be joining together more, or do you think
much bigger, like planet, like the building much higher.
Okay, so everything's going to get bigger.
Yeah.
So everything's going to expand.
Yeah, the community is gonna like get much more expensive than stuff.
Okay, so more money, more stuff.
Yeah.
More buildings.
The price is up, not low.
Okay. All right. So, okay.
I think we need to strike a balance between being modern and AI, everything, and being traditional.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? A balance between traditional and modern.
What's the
balance?
What are the sort of pros of tradition?
Because I'm a conservative,
right?
But not this conservative part.
Right. Okay.
Right.
I think we say conservative with a small c.
Yeah, well, I'm in agreement. So, but I do believe in conserving some things.
Right.
But I'm also progressive. I like technology and things like that. AI, oh God, it's such a dodgy one, isn't it? AI though.
Yeah. So you're on the fence.
Really on the fence. There's big warnings about AI, aren't there, from that Professor Hawking and people like that. It's got to be contained AI, really.
Yeah.
It's got to be contained as AI, I think.
Yeah.
But, anyway.
Okay, come and join us. What's this? What have you got here? Some takeaway.
3D printed pizza.
Okay. So. What is it? What is it?
He said pizza.
Okay, we've got burgers going on. Are you doing these burgers?
No, it's Laziz just round on the front.
Okay, are you endorsing Laziz?
I actually got it all built inside.
Right. Is it good?
Very good.
Very good. Come and join us.
I ain't got time.
You haven't got time. Too busy endorsing Laziz.
That's for you to keep.
Okay, well, thank you very much for that. And we've got some other leaflets over here. I don't know what this is all about. We've got some question marks. This might belong to Anna, yeah.
To be honest, guys, as well, I'm anti-socialist and anti-communist.
Why?
Obviously, I don't know everything about those things because I've never really experienced them, but it's just going off countries that have tried these things.
Yeah.
They don't turn out good, really.
Okay, that hasn't turned out that well when people have tried.
I'm not saying capitalism's the perfect answer. It's not perfect, I know that. This push for global citizenship, I think it's a nightmare. It could be a nightmare. I think the climate thing, I think if they push for climate policies, if you keep pushing these climate policies, I think they're going to kill billions of people with climate policies.
How is it going to kill people?
Because if you can't have a society that's operating at a level that it is now, and just remove that thing that helps enable people to live a certain standard of living, and just take it away over a short period of time. because that's been done before.
Yeah.
You know, going after the farmers and things like that. That's been done before. Going after farmers never works. You know, the Mao Zedong did that in China in his Cultural Revolution, and he demonised the farmers. They got sent to camps, so he put poor people on the farms. They couldn't do the jobs, and people starved to death.
Okay.
They always go after, why the communists always go after the farmers.
Okay. Why do communists not like farmers? Okay. I'm not expecting you to answer that question, but you are on a bicycle, so are you into sustainable transport? Do you like sustainable transport? We'll leave that one for now. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, because I think, for instance, what you're talking about, like for instance, Poland and some other Eastern European countries, they were one of the socialist republics, or communist republics rather, and communism was supposedly the vibe. I'm from Poland, yeah. But it was actually authoritarian rule. So we've never actually, I don't think, had a proper socialism in this world. Because Mao Zedong is a dictator. Yeah, because like Stalin was a dictator, and so is, you know, China is quite a dictatorial state anyway.
So
it's
you're
not
saying
really,
it's about authoritarianism
it's more
rather
about,
than socialism?
For me, it's more about like corporation rather than,
Okay, hang on. Let me try and get some more people around this table. Hang on a sec, Chris. Hang on to that. Don't let it go, because we're going to. We've got some new faces. Come and join us. We've got Chris. We've got Margot and Mikey. Tell us your name.
Sabine.
Sabine, come and join us. We'll give you a round of applause. What's your name?
Ismail.
Ismail, yeah. And what's your name?
Abu Bakr.
Come and sit down.
I'll be very quick.
Yeah. Go on then. Go on.
Talking about the authoritarian aspect, Karl Marx, he designed socialism. You had to have a central government, a big one, to force socialism to take the things and redistribute
so it's
them. It's inherently authoritarian.
Okay, I'm gonna just park that for now, because we've got some new faces to the table. They may not want to talk about authoritarian socialism, but they might. I don't know. What do you want to talk about? We're talking about lots of different things. We're talking about technology. Anyone here got do you play computer games, or are you too young? Do you play computer games?
What games do you play?
What computer games do you play?
Sissy.
Okay.
What do you play? What game?
Oh, hang on, we've got someone over here. What's that, Fortnite?
Fortnite.
What do you think about Fortnite?
It's the best game.
Okay, why? Come sit down. I'll keep it around your bicycle. We've got a couple of other new faces. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Matilda.
Matilda and?
Hi, I'm Lucas.
Lucas. There's a lot of subjects on the table. It's all loosely around saving the planet and technology. Is technology the answer to saving the planet, or is it the problem? That's really essentially what we're talking about here. Any thoughts on this? Matilda? Oh, Lucas? Yeah.
I think it depends on how you use it, because it's obviously it can be very powerful, but it could make us or break us. So it depends on how you use it.
Okay, so it can make us or break us. What's your name, by the way?
Abdullah Ali.
Abdullah Ali. And what's your name?
Noman.
And we're talking about technology. What do you think about technology? Will it make us or break us?
I'm in the IT field, so I think it makes you.
Okay, so do we need to have some kind of rules, or how do we get it to work for us rather than work against us?
I think for the kids, it needs to be monitored, and it needs to have you need to have a time limit on it. Otherwise, it's going to break them. But if there is a time limit, I think it's going to make them. It's good.
All right. Thanks very much. Well, thanks for joining us briefly. So we're talking about, should there be a time limit on how long you get to use?
Yeah.
What would you say? How long should it be?
20 minutes every day.
20 minutes, is that enough?
Yeah.
Okay, what should the time limit be on computer use or game use?
About an hour to 2, because some people need it to research for their work.
Okay, but that's different from playing games on it. Should there be
games like
leisure-wise, how long would you say?
About an hour.
And then how long for research?
About an hour or 2.
Okay, so an hour or 2 for research, an hour for games. Matilda?
I think pretty much the same. If you're using it for like school and stuff, then it should definitely be longer than an hour, because obviously you need it, but if you're just watching something or you're playing a game, like an hour, because you don't need that much stimulation, and it can be really bad for you when you're still developing frontal lobe.
Okay, so how long should young people be allowed to be on a computer? We've got 20 minutes from Abdul Ali.
Yeah.
20 minutes from Abdul Ali. How long should children be allowed to go on a computer? That's what we're talking about at the moment. Any views? Any views? Come and join us. Yeah. Any views? Give us a time. Give it an hour. Everyone seems to be saying an hour. An hour's the magic number. You off, Chris? Give us a final thought.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. No, I'm not. I mean that.
You mean it? But how do we achieve peace and love?
Oh God, I haven't got the solutions for that.
Okay.
Just
yeah.
Concerning war, wow, just be nicer to people, innit? Don't invade countries if you don't have to. Don't threaten other countries. Don't point missiles at other countries. Things like that. Be a bit nicer, basically.
Okay, all right. Well, we're going to hit you a round of applause. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, so this is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. You can take it in any direction. So there's a few different threads. There's the use of technology, young people and technology, the peace thing that Chris has thrown in whilst he's dropped a bomb and left. So it's up to you where you want to take this conversation. Abdul Ali, have you got any thoughts?
No.
No? Okay. Margot?
I've got a question, because you, Mikey, asked how long children should spend on their phones. But how long are your parents spending on their phones? Because that's what I see all the time.
Should there be a time limit for parents?
Yeah, definitely. If you're going to limit children, limit the parents first.
How long should parents be allowed on the phone?
An hour, max.
An hour, okay. All right, where's...
Unless, for instance, you're traveling and you get a special permission that you can use, like Google Maps or something like that. But, you know...
Okay, so should it be an hour for everybody? You say yes?
Yes.
An hour for everybody? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because children naturally copy the people around them, so if they see adults using technology, obviously they want to use it too. And it's a slippery slope, so...
All right, we've got a new face over here. Tell us your name.
What's your name? Akim.
Akim. How long should young people be allowed on a computer?
How long do you play? How long do you want to play on your computer for? 10 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay, that's done. We're talking about should there be a limit for young people and adults on a computer? 1 hour maximum, and then it just logs you out.
Hello. Well, sometimes I think it depends what you're doing on there. Like, my kids are always like, well, you're on your computer, you're on your phone, but I might be doing important stuff. Like doing my online banking or something.
How important is it?
Compared to sitting on Fortnite for 4 hours.
Okay. What is more important, online banking or Fortnite?
Fortnite.
Why?
Because it's like the best game in the world.
Okay. And what about online banking? Is that the best app in the world?
No.
Okay. Okay, so we're talking about
the game.
Online banking, the game. Is it a kind of game in a way? Yeah.
It's kind of game of numbers, isn't it? Banking in general. I mean, somebody said money is just numbers. If you put money in the bank and one day it's like 000, like money's not real.
Okay, so money's just numbers as well. So is it in the way that... So come join us. What do you think? Yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah, we have got Akeem, we've got Abdul Ali, we have got Lucas, and we've got Matilda, and we have got Ali, and we've got Margot and Mikey. Come and join us. Yes. Have you got any views on this? Should we have a limit?
Probably later on.
Okay, we'll pick up the pieces. Should we limit it? Does it matter what we're doing on the computer? Fortnite or online banking? Matilda?
I think it's just about what you enjoy. Like, if you enjoy Fortnite more than online banking, which I think everybody does, then obviously you should do that. But unfortunately, we kind of depend on money because capitalistic society in it. But it's like important, but it's also important to prioritize things that you enjoy and things that you do for pleasure, not just because you have to.
Okay, so prioritize what you enjoy. So you're moving. Come and join us. Should we limit the use of technology for young people? Come and join us. Okay, come and come and sit down. Come on, everyone around the table. Yes, have a seat.
1 minute now.
1 minute. Okay, we're going to have to talk at double speed because we've only got 1 minute. We're talking about should we limit the amount of time that that people spend on a computer?
Oh, yes.
Any thoughts on this one? How long do you spend on the computer?
Oh, quite a lot.
Yeah.
Quite
Is it too long?
In the morning, maybe 2 hours.
Yeah. And are you playing games on the computer?
No. Emails, just
Yeah.
responding back to the residents.
Okay, so you're just on the emails. But is it too much time on a computer?
Definitely.
Okay.
But that's the way to get the message back. Whoever send you an email, you need to respond back.
Okay.
By email or WhatsApp.
I mean, would you prefer to meet all these people face to face?
Well, you can't meet so many people.
Okay, so you're kind of almost enslaved on email because it's the only way to meet so many people. Interesting perspective from, I guess that's the mayor. Is that the mayor?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Mr. Mayor. Okay, you've got, earlier on we were talking about more toys, and you've got some extra toys. So is that going to solve world peace? Does it solve world peace?
Yes. It is.
Yeah, all right. Okay, so we've got Margot, we've got Matilda, we've got Lucas, we've got Abdul Ali, we've got Akeem, we've got...
Noman.
Noman, that's right, yeah, and...
Ahmed.
Ahmed, yes, and Eliza. Is that right? Eliza, yes. And we've got Mimi that maybe wants to join. At the moment we're talking about, should we limit technology for young people to 1 hour, but should adults also be limited to 1 hour? That's what we're talking about at the moment. Any thoughts on that, Mimi?
It depends. If you're an influencer, then obviously you need to have it a bit more than that, don't you?
But is it good for you to be on the computer for longer than...
Yeah, it's my break away from the kids. What are you on about?
So you need the escape. I mean, could you be more like a computer, Hamid?
I really want a computer though.
You want to have FIFA?
No, I really want to play.
B. Oh, B. Okay, I can't help you with that. But I'm sure we'll work this out. What about on this side? What do people think? Someone help me out here. I need to create some sense.
I think Tetris. Bring back Tetris. And also, could there be? I mean, I don't quite know how Fortnite works, but could there be like? Do you do missions? What do you do?
How does Fortnite? It's something to do with bananas, I think, isn't it?
Bananas.
Something to do with bananas.
Could there be a banana mission for? I don't know.
Yeah. Did I slip up there? Yeah, go on. Anyway, go on. What is Fortnite?
It's a game where you go around just shooting people.
Yeah.
Just shoot people and try to kill as many people as you can.
Okay, you're saying it's the best game in the world. Why is it so good?
Because it got like different games. It's got like different things that you can do inside Fortnite. You've got different games inside Fortnite.
And have you got an identity in Fortnite? What is your identity?
I don't know.
Have you got a skin?
Yeah, you have to like do you know when you be playing and like you can buy the battle pass, it gives you V-Bucks in it.
Yeah.
And then if you don't have no V-Bucks and you can't buy the battle pass,
hang on a sec.
You get like your card and you buy V-Bucks and you scratch the code and like put it in
Okay,
and then you buy skins from the shop.
And if you bought a skin?
Yeah.
What is your skin?
Travis Scott.
It's what?
Travis Scott.
Travis Scott. Okay. I don't know what that means. It's a rapper. Okay. So you're running around being Travis Scott, who's a rapper apparently, in Fortnite. Okay, Matilda, final thought.
What was I going to say? Give love, choose love, love.
I mean, we're talking about love, but we're also talking about technology, and that's apparently the future. Is technology, does it help us with love, or is it actually...
I think my mum's the one to talk about this. She has experience with online dating, so I'm gonna pass this over to Mother Dearest.
Okay. Oops. Any thoughts on this?
What are we talking about?
We're talking about
technology.
Is technology and love? Technology and love, does technology help with love, or does it actually get in the way of love?
I think technology really it doesn't help with actually getting to know people. People put up barriers and they're not really the authentic self. People hide behind technology.
Right, okay, so people actually hide behind it, so it's not necessarily helpful when it comes to love. Yep.
My mum, I don't mean to dwell on this, but my mum, a couple of years ago, she started online dating, but she was just so shocked at the level of conversation that grown men have online. And
What kind of things do they say?
just, you know, something that you'd expect of like a young child, you know, just like a young boy who hasn't lived, the expectations, the language, the
We're
I don't
talking
know.
about Fortnite a lot.
No.
No?
No, but you know, kind of maybe adolescent people who are just discovering the opposite sex, you know. But no, but I just mean like that. It's just people, the guys, they definitely hide behind the screen.
Yeah.
And then if you're looking for genuine connections, it's really, really hard. I don't think it's just for her. I think in general it's hard because you can be Travis Scott or whatever. You can be Mr. Player or whatever. It's hard.
Okay. Mimi, give us a final thought.
Why am I always giving the final thought?
Well, everyone gives the final thought when they leave, and that's everybody so far. Anyway, yeah.
I think love is dangerous. It's a very strong word, so don't use it lightly.
Don't you? Okay.
It can either make you or break you.
Right,
So
like, just like technology.
it's very hard to say you love someone and mean it.
Okay, so just like earlier on Matilda said, technology will make us or break us, or Mimi's saying love, or the use of the word love will make us or break us.
I don't know about that. I think you can love, someone. You can love someone, but maybe not your whole life. Like you can love people
Yeah, so you think
for
you can be
periods
a bit
of
more
time.
casual about the word love?
Yeah, because I think so. It's not like
Yeah.
it's okay to love. I'm just thinking about it. I'm trying to process what she said because I think it's okay to love, to spread love. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't think it's like you have to use it just like once. It's like a chili sauce, isn't it?
Okay. Is it like is love, the use of the word love, like chili sauce? You can't use too much of it. Any thoughts?
I think sometimes as a society maybe we do just we're quite flippant with it. But then, you know, at the end of the day, that's the direction we need to be moving to. There does need to be more love, so maybe even if
so
we're
we
just
need to
saying
use it
it, maybe
more?
we're going to create it. Don't know.
Okay. So, okay, we're talking about love here on Talkaoke. Come and join us. Any thoughts on love? Are we using it enough? Is it like chili sauce? Or we only use a little bit? Any thoughts? No, nothing. Okay. Normally that brings people in. I don't know. Maybe.
Doesn't. Apparently being a global citizen is like the main subject that brought people to the table. Love is not one of the subjects. I mean, I know which one I'd rather talk about.
Come and join us. Come and join us, yes. Yes, you can. Nice dress. We could address that subject. Right, okay, where are we going to go with this? Or is it time for a break? What do you think? Okay, well, maybe let's just get a final thought. Have you got a final thought for us? And we didn't get your name for the record.
Yeah, I'm Jill.
Have you got a final thought, Jill?
What is it? We're still on love?
Well, it could be anything really, because we talked about a lot today. We started off talking about being a global citizen, then we talked about, is there a climate change agenda? Do we need to degrow, regrow, or just grow?
At the end of the day, I think it's all about connections, and it's about people coming together, like what we see here, and just having space and letting people come together and connect. Because I think as a society, we've just lost that connection now.
Okay. And do you think that's down to technology, that we're too alienated by technology, or is it down to other things?
I think that's part of it, and then that it's about what technology then brings to society, and the fact that it causes lots of factions and things in society. I'd like to think that one day we'll come back full circle and we'll recognise the need to connect again.
Okay, I'm just posing for a photo here. There we go. Have you taken it? Okay, good. We're talking about. We're just actually winding this session up, but we're talking about love. Are we getting disconnected from each other? Do we need to spread the love?
Mixed out.
What's that?
Mixed out, disconnected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's finding how you reconnect.
How do we reconnect?
Don't know yet. Still working out.
Okay, well maybe we'll find out here
Through
later
photography,
on.
maybe?
I connect through my photography.
Okay, well that's an interesting point.
Sorry?
That's a really good point. That's a really good point. But we'll be here all day, so come back later. But it's something for us to think about for the next session. How do we reconnect? Maybe it's through photography, other creative endeavours. Have you got a final thought for us, Abdul Ali?
No, sorry.
How do we connect? How do you connect with your friends?
Like, we could ring them and then like we just connect up.
Yeah, just give them a call. So using a phone, maybe. Okay, connecting through technology. Final thought, Margot?
No, I don't have a final thought. I'm just excited to see where the conversation goes next, because I think we did cover a lot. But the question of connection is an interesting one, because I think there's a lot of fear about technology and a lot of, discomfort about technology.
Yeah.
And also
there's a lot of excitement as well, like Abdul Ali with Fortnite as well. So all these things are all mixed together.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, but also there's this thought that I had, because we're talking about comfort and technology and digital world, kind of and exploitation of the planet means that we can live comfortable lives and just like get more and more comfortable and do things we want. But is it good for human connection, or actually a bit of suffering is better for connection? So
why do we need to suffer?
Suffering is part of life.
Okay, very deep, very philosophical. You're going to join us? This is Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. I'm going to give you a round of applause, Jill, but we might have a little extra session if you want to come and join us. Okay, so come and join us if you want to. You don't want to, not that bothered. Okay, you want to come and join us? No? Okay, tell us your names.
Regan.
And?
Reggie.
And?
Matilda, I'm back.
Matilda, you're back.
Hi, I'm Margot.
And potentially we've got Lucas. Okay, we're talking about this question of connection. How do you connect? Do you connect through technology or without technology? Any thoughts on this?
There has to be technology, because how we're gonna meet each other.
Okay, how are you going to beat each other?
No, meet each other.
Oh, meet each other. I thought you meant like beat each other in computer games. No. How are you going to meet without technology? Okay, what do you think? Do we need technology to connect? No?
Because in the olden days when they didn't have it, you would meet them in person and just arrange a day to meet them. And just
okay, so back in the day, people just arranged to meet. Did that work?
Most of the time, yeah.
Most of the time, okay. So do we need technology to meet each other? You say yes. What do you think?
Yes, because what about you want to meet something?
Yeah.
What the fuck? So what about you need to meet someone, like Regan said?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
Okay, what do you think? Do we need technology? What kind of technology? And is it dangerous, all this technology? Earlier on, people were saying that we're going to end up merging with our phones and having implants and stuff like that. You're nodding, Lucas. Do you agree with this? Are we merging with technology?
Yeah, we rely on it more than we should do.
Okay, all right.
A lot of people use it, but they rely on it more, like they just sit there for hours on it when they could be out getting a job, helping out with the community.
Okay, so are we relying on it too much? So you could be getting a job. Would you like to get a job?
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, go on.
I want to ask, how did you guys meet?
All of you. How did you meet? Did you meet through?
So basically, I was with one of my mates, Leo, and then we met this guy because Leo knew him, and he goes to Leo's school, and then we started.
So you met at school?
No, Leo met him at school.
Yeah.
I don't go to his school.
Okay, so you met through a friend?
Yeah.
Was it through technology or was it just hanging out together?
Hanging out together.
Okay, so you didn't actually meet through technology. Okay, what about you? How did you meet?
The same as Regan said.
Yeah.
Because Leo comes to my school. Yeah.
Yeah. So in a way you met Leo. Where's Leo?
He's gone now.
Leo's gone, so we can't talk to Leo. Tell us your name.
Hi, I'm Anna.
Anna, we have got Margot, we have got Lucas, we've got Matilda, we've got, what's it again?
Reggie.
Reggie, that's right, and Regan.
And I'm Mikey, I remember my name just about after all this. We're talking about how do people meet? Do we need technology? Lucas says we're relying on it too much.
What's your name?
Mikey. If you forget, just think of either the Mickey Mouse or the microphone. Magic Mike. Yeah, think of that. Anyway, where are we going to go with this conversation? It's kind of up to you. It's not, I mean, I'm sort of dishing out the subjects here, but it's kind of up to you to decide where you want to take this conversation. Where do you want to take this conversation? What would you like to talk about? Any thoughts, Matilda?
Okay, this is like a question for the room. In terms of technology, is AI the downfall of society or not?
Okay, I've got this technique in Talkaoke called turn the mirror, where you turn the mirror. Somebody asks a big question like that. You ask them first. What do you think? Do you know what AI is?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it?
It's like a robot on technology.
Okay, robotic technology. Is AI going to be the downfall of us? What do you think?
If we start relying on it too much, then yeah. If we start like almost giving it personhood, then yeah.
What's going to be the problem with that?
Because then we put too much faith in something that ultimately doesn't have like any like brain or anything, and we end up relying on it, and it ends up like doing things that should be done by humans, like jobs and creating art and etc. etc.
Okay, so it's when robots become people. That's when things start getting a bit weird. What's that?
How long do these go on for?
You mean Talkaoke? What we're doing now? We're going to be here all day.
Oh yeah, actually.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to. You can stay as long as you want. You can stay 1 minute. You can stay 10 seconds. You can stay. What time is it now?
Now it's 14:42.
So you can stay for another 3 hours if you want to. It's up to you. We're going to be here the full time. Anyway, we're talking about robots and technology. Matilda's saying if you start to give robots personhood or something like that, then that's when things start going badly wrong. They take over our jobs. They start making art. Any thoughts on this side? What do you think?
What do you think of robots?
Are you worried about robots taking over?
Speak.
Yeah.
Why? I'll come back to you on that one. What about you?
No, I'm leaving it up to him this time.
Yeah, I mean, is this a new thing, robots? This worry about robots taking over, is it a new thing or has it been around for a while?
It's got a lot better lately, haven't it? That's the trouble.
Yeah, Okay, so the technology's actually improved by a lot. Tell us your name as well.
Kinley, and it's taken over because like you can speak to imaginary people.
Is that good or bad?
You don't even know if they're real. They might be real people.
Okay, so you don't even know if they're real or not. You're speaking to a potentially imaginary person, but you don't know if they're real or if they're not real. Isn't that a bit weird? What do people think? I could be a robot. I'm not a robot, by the way, as far as I know. Yeah.
I think everyone should go. Ah!
Right. Why?
Because it's funny.
Okay, because it's funny, maybe. But what about robots? Are robots good at being funny?
Yeah, because
But would a robot think of that? No, okay, anyway, yeah, go on.
I have a story. I once had somebody impersonating a friend of mine on Facebook.
Yeah.
And they messaged me like, hey, how's it going? I was like, yeah, really good. And they were like, and they started like telling me something, oh, there's this.
Yeah.
That's not us, is it? No, that's not our car. And they were like, oh, you know that you can multiply your money by doing X, Y, Z. And I was just like not taking the bait. So I was like, hey, John, are you okay? Oh, my cat died, whatever. I was just like making this stuff up. And in the end, this robot, this bot, this fake person defriended me. And I thought, yeah, that's a small victory, human against some kind of bot. So I do believe that we can... humans will never be taken over by robots because, I mean, that's not to say that I'm that clever, but I just think there's something unique about people that cannot be replicated by robots.
So it's not that easy to replicate someone's personality with a robot?
Taken over by dinosaurs.
By dinosaurs?
Interesting.
Why are you worried about dinosaurs?
You're talking about...
We came along, the dinosaurs were here.
Okay, so are the dinosaurs...
I think I know why.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
if we find the fossils,
Yeah.
we can do the DNA.
Okay, so we take the DNA from the fossils and remake the dinosaurs. Come and sit down. Come and sit down. Don't worry, this is electrically safe. Yeah.
If you think about it, right?
Yeah.
In life and as it is now, are we all going to be drowned anyway by the change in the climate?
Okay.
Are we all going to end up drowned anyway?
Yeah.
And not exist?
Okay, so are we all going to get made extinct like dinosaurs? Are you worried about dinosaurs the dinosaur strikes back? Dinosaurs take over? Any thoughts on this side?
No.
Matilda?
Not dinosaurs, but the human race will eventually come to an end because everything needs to end at some point.
What sort of time would you give the human race? Would you give it like 10 years, 100 years, 1,000 years, a million years?
If you don't do something about climate change, like, not very long.
Give us a number.
I can't give you a number, but I think my grandchildren will be possibly the last generation to ever be able to fully enjoy this planet as it is. Because
So like
of,
100 years?
Yeah, because of like climate change, changing climates and stuff. But yeah.
How long do you think, as a species, as the human race, we've got left? Matilda says 100 years. Do you think? What do you think? How long have we got left? This is Talkaoke Public Talk Show. We're here at Nelson Festival of Culture. We don't know. Hello, people watching. We don't know. We don't know. But anyway, we're talking about. Come and sit down. Come and join in. We're talking about. We're talking about how long has the human race got? Matilda says 100 years. How long would you say?
I think we're all going to go.
Yeah.
I think our existence, because of climate change, is going to go, right? But, you know, let's hope there's a man and a woman left behind to build life up again.
Okay, so it might not be everyone that's gone. Okay.
We hope.
Okay. How long do you think the human race has got left?
But I think we're going to drown.
Okay, but give us a time.
I think we're going to get covered in water.
Give us a time.
And 100 years, say.
100 years as well. It's the same as Matilda.
I'll say 100 years.
100 years?
I reckon in 1,000 years it'll be very different.
Okay.
Very, very different from now.
All right, we've got a new face at the table. We'll give you a round of applause. Okay, what's your name?
I'm Tom. Hi.
Tom, at the moment we're going around the table finding out how long people think the human race has got left. Matilda says 100 years. Anonymous over here said 100 years, but it's not going to be the end because there's going to be like at least one man and one woman left to repropagate the planet. You're saying, you said 100, you said 1,000, didn't you? Yeah. That's what Lucas, any thoughts? How long do you think we've got left?
Depends how the climate's going. Could be 100 years, could be 200.
Everyone's saying 100, apart from you, saying 1,000. Everyone's saying 100 years. Can you give a figure for us, Tom?
No, because it's down to what we choose, really.
Yeah.
So we can choose if we carry on or whether we carry on like we're doing now, in which case...
If we carry on like we're doing now, how long have we got left?
But what are we doing now? There's so many massive questions
we're sitting around
here.
talking about...
Sitting around not doing anything about it, but we're talking about it. So let's... I don't think... Well, so I work in climate science, and so it was interesting that our anonymous contributor said, yeah, climate change is going to drown us in 100 years. For me, it feels a lot more complex than that. So it will be
So
a
it's
lot
gonna
of people
drown
will
some of us and-
some people and some people not. So it's incredibly unfair the way. It's not going to wipe humanity out.
Right. Okay.
Let's be honest. You know, we could just disintegrate. The whole planet could just disintegrate.
Okay.
You know, so we could go that way, couldn't we?
Okay, so we could all just get disintegrated. Any thoughts on this side of the table? Is it about? I mean, you brought in something about it's a choice. I mean, would you choose for the human race to live 100 years or live a bit longer if you could choose?
Again, it depends, because if everybody's living in utter misery, I wouldn't wish that upon anybody.
Okay, so
and if,
we could potentially put us out of our misery by
if it ultimately comes to it and climate change is ruining people's lives, and if we're all basically gonna drown anyway, and I don't think that's like a habitable planet, and I don't think anybody should be living on it if that's what it means to be living.
Okay.
But then if there is something to be worth living for, then yeah.
Okay, so there's got to be something worth living for. Okay, that's a good point.
Can I throw a different question in?
Tom, this is Talkaoke. It's your right as a participant on Talkaoke to throw in any question you want.
Throw in a different question.
Yeah.
For me, I would love to talk about what do we want the world to be like, so that actually let's dream into the world that we'd much rather have. Kind and happy, yeah, okay. Totally.
Let's go back to Anonymous. What do you want the world to be? Kind and happy. Can you elaborate on that and grab the mic as well, because I'm getting a sore arm holding it up like that.
The world should be kind and happy. There should be more give and take.
Hang on, Tom.
There should
I
be
want
more
a
give
final
and
thought
take.
from you before you go. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah.
And the one thing they should not do in this world is judge.
Yeah. Okay. So let's
judge anybody.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm going to hit you a round of applause for that one. Let's get a final thought from you, Matilda and Lucas. Matilda, you go first. I feel that's going to work better that way round.
Final thought is you get out of something what you put in. So if the human race puts in effort to help stop climate change and save our own futures, then that's going to work well for us. But if we don't put in the effort, then that's going to reflect on us, and ultimately it's our lives and our children's lives and our grandchildren's lives that will be the consequences. So yeah.
Okay, but hang on a sec, because Tom asked the question, like, what do you actually want out of life? What would be, if we did choose right and we did put the effort in, what would you want to see?
Peace, love and happiness for everybody.
Okay, we'll work on that one. We're going to give you a round of applause. And go on, Lucas, final thought?
Probably not as much wars, and just to treat everyone the way you want to be treated.
Okay.
Stop making so many enemies and
okay,
help
so
the economy.
stop making enemies. What's the way to stop making enemies?
Just
okay, well, we're here all afternoon, so maybe we can work that one out. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling like this is coming to a natural end. Sorry, Tom, because you just got here with your lunch. But let's just get going, Kinley. Let's just get some final thoughts here.
So, earlier we were talking about the AI.
Yeah.
Some AI.
Yeah.
The AI is always starting to take over.
Yeah. Is that a problem?
Some of the AI has been started. They've took over. Do you know people that give out the food, waiters at restaurants?
Right.
AI have started to do
AI
that.
started what? They're making the food, or the ordering, or what element has it taken over?
They've took people giving when you went to a restaurant, and then the waiter gives the person the food.
Is it a human being or is it a robot?
It's a robot.
Right. Okay.
So in the European countries, they do that.
Okay. So in some countries they're actually using robots to actually dish up food. There's AI getting involved in restaurants. Is it a bad thing? Anyway, I feel like it's going to be time to get final thoughts, and maybe wherever she is, Margot, it's time for Margot. It's your time to go in the middle. Well, we can have a little break first if we want, a little mental break. But let's just hang on. Let's just get some final thoughts. Give us a final thought.
Final thought. It would be a wonderful world if we had no wars.
Okay.
Just think if there were no wars in this world.
I think that's more important than the climate and other stuff like that.
It is more important.
And technology, the wars is the big thing for you.
I think so.
Yeah. And everyone said that, but how do we get there? How do we actually? Obviously we can't do it by ourselves. But what's the one thing we could do to try and stop wars from happening?
Get more women involved.
Okay. Get the women, and presumably, by implication, less men involved in decision making?
I think if the women spoke more and the men acted less, I think we'd have a more peaceful world.
Okay. Okay. let's. We're just doing final thoughts. You got attracted to the table with some of these final thoughts, so I'm going to pass them back to you. But before I do that, I'm going to come to Tom. Give us a final thought.
I think this for me is part of a future that I want to see, where people come together and have conversations across difference. And I think for me, yeah, I totally agree with your thought on gender balance in terms of who's doing what in the world, and I really think that's important, and that we get to connect more so that we can actually have deep, meaningful, purposeful conversations. So thank you. Yeah.
Okay, well, it's not over yet today. There's a chance for more deep, meaningful, purposeful conversations, especially when Margot goes in the middle, and then there'll be more women having conversations. But let's get some final thoughts.
Last thought.
Yeah.
World peace.
World peace. How? Just by doing it. Okay.
I don't think it's gender balance. Looking at people like Hillary Clinton, who is a warmonger, who laughs when people get murdered.
Right.
I think human nature.
Is she an
I think we're I think, you know, by design.
Yeah.
We're conflict. You know, we're about conflict, aren't we?
Okay, so you think it's society rather than gender that's pushing us into.
It's not necessarily gender.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't know. It's an odd one, isn't it?
Okay. Okay. All right. We're going to be closing this up.
One last thing. I'm going.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many years ago it was, but the trouble in Northern Ireland was basically solved and quietened totally down by the women getting together and talking, and because they communicated on both sides, got people from both sides together, that the troubles in Northern Ireland ceased. I know it's still there, it's underlying, but it's nothing like it was. And that was through talking.
Okay, so women can talk more. So is it the talking? Is it the women? Is it both? Okay, hang on a sec. We're gonna. Don't worry, we'll be back in 10 minutes. We can carry on this conversation, no problem. But give us a final thought.
I saw a guy on a bike yesterday. He was a man. He got really angry with traffic, and I thought, typical man.
Okay. Okay, so are men getting too angry? Do we need more women to get world peace? Do we need more love in the world? These are all subjects that we're coming back in about 10 or 15 minutes. This is Talkaoke Pop Talk Show.
Yeah, maybe laughter's the solution.
It's like, well, someone else was saying humour is the solution.
Something.
Yeah.
Do you know when I was talking about AI?
Yeah.
When they can also save our lives sometimes. So if the AI, if you use the technology from the AI, you can. If you're asleep and there's an earthquake or something's happened,
AI can.
It can. If you're sleeping, it can put down your bed into like a safe place.
Okay. Okay. AI can protect you from earthquakes. So all food for thought for next session. We're going to be back. The music's going to stop now. So that's it. Okay. Okay, we're going to start this up again. Margot is. Okay, we're going to start this up. This is Talkaoke Talk Show. If you don't know what it is, it's just about talking to this microphone about whatever you want to talk about. It's up to you. We're just starting up a new session. So, my name's Mike. I'm just going to I'm not even going to put this on because I'm just a temporary talk show host. Standing in for the real talk show hosts when they arrive. So tell us your name.
Muhammad Raheel.
Can I just call you Mohammed?
Raheel.
Sahid.
Raheel.
What is it?
Raheel.
Yahid.
Raheel. Ayat.
It's easier.
Ahad Aftab. Ahad Aftab. Ahad Aftab. Amina. Sultana. Anna.
And I'm Mikey. What does everyone want to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. Messi or Ronaldo. Messi or Ronaldo.
Ronaldo. Messi. Oh, Messi and Ronaldo. Okay. What do you want to say about them?
Messi or Ronaldo.
Who's the greatest of all time?
What about for you? You say first. You go first.
Me? I'm not allowed to have an opinion in the middle. Okay, who do you think's the greatest of all time?
Was that about football?
I believe it is, yeah.
I don't know really much about football. I know there's Euros on, but I don't really follow what Poland is doing.
Okay, is Lewandowski the greatest of all time?
I don't know. Apparently, a lot of people rate him, but I don't really know.
Who's the greatest of all time?
You know English.
Okay. What language do you speak?
Urdu, Punjabi.
Urdu, which one do you prefer? Okay, does anyone know how to say who's the greatest of all time in Punjabi? No? You don't know how to say that?
I don't know that.
Do you know how to say that? Come on, we need... do you speak Punjabi or Urdu? Can you just say in Urdu, who is the greatest of all time?
Do I have to say that?
Just say to Sultana because...
Okay. सबसे अच्छा कौन है अब तक यहाँ पे यूके में आपके साथ? He said all are well, all are greatest.
Everybody is the greatest. Okay, all right. Thank you. How do you say thank you in Urdu?
We say shukriya.
Shukriya, 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 shukriya.
For me, it's Cristiano Ronaldo.
Cristiano Ronaldo. Okay, why?
Because he just is. No one is a biggest goal scorer as him.
Okay, all right. So you're saying Cristiano Ronaldo? Who's the greatest of all time?
Zoo!
Me? No, me.
He said Zoo.
Who's the greatest of all time? Okay, who would you say the great?
Mbappe.
Mbappe. Okay, all right. Who's the greatest of all time?
I don't know.
Don't know. Doesn't have to be a footballer.
No. He likes Messi the most.
Messi.
No.
Are you saying everybody? Okay. Who's the greatest of all time? No. Yeah.
But is it Kylian Mbappe? He got a nose injury in the last game. He's broke his nose. Like, I don't know why people play football. It's just so dangerous. I find it just a bit dangerous.
Is football a bit dangerous?
Not that much.
It's not dangerous? What about Mbappe broke his nose?
Very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Yeah, there's a few minor injuries. Okay, what do you think about football? Is it a dangerous game?
I don't know.
You're not sure? Okay. What about, are there other games that are less dangerous?
No. Basketball.
Basketball. Should we be following basketball a bit more? Is it a bit less dangerous than football?
I know.
Yeah.
Volleyball.
Volleyball. Is that a better game? I've got some sound effects for that. Oh no, that's the wrong one.
Oh, it's the wrong one.
Because it's another sound pad, that's why.
This one actually tells you what the sounds are.
Anyway, would you like to take over this show? You can put this on.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so we're talking about who's the greatest of all time. Who's the greatest of all time, would you say?
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Cristiano Ronaldo. Okay, why? Come and tell us why. Just sit down. Tell us your name as well.
Isa Chowdhury.
Can I just call it Isa? Is that okay?
Yeah.
What's that? Why is Cristiano Ronaldo the greatest of all time?
He has the most USC goals. UCL goals.
What does that mean?
Like Champions League.
Oh, Champions. You wait for Champions League goals. Does that make you the greatest of all time just simply because you've scored the most goals?
It's because of the referee.
Is it because of the referee?
Yeah, because they give more luck to Messi.
Okay, so the referees favour... Do the referees favour Messi over Ronaldo? And if so, why?
I think it's because Messi just has more trophies that he rigged.
It's more what?
I think Messi just has more trophies that he rigged.
I know.
Yeah.
Because Messi has more trophies and Ronaldo has 0 trophies.
Ronaldo's got 0 trophy. Okay. Is it? I mean, what makes somebody the greatest of all time? Is it the number of goals? Is it the number of trophies? Is it the achievements?
Ballon d'Ors, Champions Leagues, Euros, World Cups, goals, assists.
So it's a combination of all of these things.
Only if they be out, they'll be like a kind of bad team.
Okay.
Is this going on the news?
No, but we can put it online. We're going to put it onto our website, which is here. But I think, who do you think's the greatest of all time? That's what we're talking about. Who's the greatest of all time? Is it Messi, Ronaldo, Kylian Mbappe, or somebody else? Come and tell us about it, or somebody else. And who's the greatest talk show host of all time? That's what I'd like to know. Is it me, or is it you? What do people think? Who's the greatest? Yes. Who's the greatest talker amongst you? Who's the best talker amongst you? Who's the best talker amongst you four?
For me, I don't know.
What's that?
For me, I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Yeah.
Him.
Okay, you're the greatest talker amongst you. Okay, well done.
She's from Texas.
Come and join us. At the moment we're talking about who's the greatest of all time. Are you ready to? Are you the greatest talk show host? Are you ready to go in? Okay, maybe we'll see. Okay, we're going to keep this hot, but we're going to get a new host in the middle. Yes, that's for you. That coffee. Just give me a second. I'm going to jump out, but we're going to carry this conversation on. We're just having a quick change of talk show host, but let's have a big round of applause for Margot. Are you ready to go in? All right. Nice one. Okay.
Sorry. You did it too. You hold on to this.
Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Are we good? Are we good? Okay. So first of all, we're done, Mikey? We're ready?
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, welcome to Talkaoke Part 2. We are still in Nelson. We haven't moved. Ooh.
Give me the headset light.
Okay. Sorry, everybody. I can just go. All right, so here we are in Nelson. There are some people. Oh, okay, so maybe we've got some batteries in a silver box. So we are in Nelson. This is Talkaoke. This is still our talk show. You're welcome to sit down, grab a seat. At the moment, we have had some questions and some conversation subjects on this table, but the way Talkaoke works, it's completely up to you.
It needs to be turned on.
It is up to you to decide on what we're going to talk about. You had a question. You just arrived. I just arrived. I'm just getting my technology sorted, and technology has been one of the subjects on the table, quite a big one. And hey, is this thing on? Is this thing on? Yes, it's on. All right. So my name is Margot. Who do we have here around the table? What's your name?
Mohammed Rahil.
Can I call you Mohammed?
Yeah.
Mohammed?
Ayat.
Ayat?
Ahad Aftab. Ahad Aftab.
Ahad? Is Ahad okay?
Yes.
Ahad, okay.
Amina Bibi.
Amina? Bibi. Amina Bibi.
Ismail.
Ismail, I remember you.
Abu Bakr.
Abu Bakr.
Abu Bakr.
Abu Bakr, you're back.
Amina.
Amina, welcome back.
Zainab.
Zainab, welcome. And who do we have here?
Mikey.
And even more people here now. What's your name?
Khadija.
Hanifa.
What? Khadija.
Khadija, welcome.
My name is Hafsa.
Hafsa. Welcome, Hafsa. Okay, people, so what are we going to be talking about? Who's got questions? You had a question. Who's got any subjects? We don't have a subject right now.
I don't get, how do you get on this website?
You just go on the internet, and maybe somebody who's got access, like grandma here, you can take this young man to this website, and you can check this out. And you're welcome to join as well. What do people want to talk about? Any subjects?
Do I type in this website?
Exactly.
In Google?
Exactly. And everything should be clear from there.
Are you gonna be in the first page?
You'll be in the second page. But anyway, so we can talk about Google. Does anybody here use Google? Do you use Google?
Yes.
What do you use it for?
Searching things up.
Like, what is the last thing that you searched on Google?
I don't know. Roblox.
Robots. Okay. Anybody here researched robots online? Yeah?
Where you have to subscribe to go my you want to
Yeah, why is everybody laughing? No. You know more than me. No, it's all good. It's all good. You said really good things, so thank you so much for that. Anybody else using Google here? You look, yeah. What do you use Google for?
So in school, they tell us to type in Google for game, and it's like a timetable of the game.
Okay, so you use Google to do timetable the game, right? Okay. You had your hand up. What do you use Google for? Thank you.
Non-fiction stuff.
Non-fiction.
Yes.
Like what?
Like anything history.
Okay, okay. But what is non-fiction? I don't understand.
Something that's real. Like fiction is a fairy tale, not real, and non-fiction is real.
Okay, so fiction is real or not real?
Not real.
Not real. Okay, so non-fiction, that's what Google is good for. What about you? You had your hand up as well. Do you use Google?
Homework. School homework.
Okay, okay. Is Google helpful in school homework or not so much? Is it mostly good for robots and looking up websites and non-fiction? Does Google help you with homework? Or does it make it harder?
Easy.
Easy, okay. So Google is a good help. What about here? I mean, what about yourself? Do you use Google? Do you use technology?
Homework.
Homework, okay, okay. I mean, I'm getting a sense there's a lot of people doing homework. Do you do homework? Do you have homework as a young girl?
You have to say yes or no.
Are there any things that you have to do? No. No, you just being yourself, that is enough, okay? Yeah? All right. Yeah, what about you?
She's a fraud. She does not do homework.
Okay. Okay, so I'm getting there's a lot. Homework is a big subject here on the table. Okay.
Watch YouTube videos.
What's that?
He used to watch YouTube videos for homework to get help for homework. Yeah.
Okay, so watching YouTube for homework. What kind of videos did you watch?
Animal, jungle.
Animals.
Which animals you wrote? And
Okay.
she wrote? Yeah.
Animals.
Butterfly.
Wow.
and
Okay,
the
butterflies. Okay. Okay, so using YouTube for homework, but I'm getting a sense there's a lot of people here who have to do homework. You maybe sometimes do, sometimes don't. Maybe, maybe you know more about her than us. But is homework a big thing, or should we all be just a little bit, just less bothered about homework? Should we be ourselves? Yeah, Mikey, do you do homework?
I don't think children should have to do homework.
Why?
When I go to work, I do my work and then I go home. I don't do more work at home. So I don't know why children have to do more work at home.
Okay, all right, we've got some agreement there. Do you have any homework?
I work out of hours, yes, but my kids don't get homework.
Okay, how come? All right. How?
Because we live in Texas and she doesn't get homework.
Okay, so what is it? Like, why do you not get homework? Do you miss homework?
No.
Okay. Right, what about you?
You have me do homework. You have to do homework.
Okay, you have to do homework. But in Texas, turns out people don't have to do homework. What is homework for then? I don't know. Who knows? What is that homework for?
To make sure you know about a woman, and then while you're in school, teachers can make sure you're still caught up at home.
Okay, so it's about knowing things. What is homework for?
To not be lazy and be intelligent.
To be intelligent?
Look down this knob here.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. So to be intelligent, you kind of have to work stuff. You haven't said much, so what is homework for?
I homework Sunday at ACES.
Okay, so to get aces, okay. What about you?
To learn.
To learn, okay. So in Texas, do people know more? I mean, do you feel like you know enough without having homework?
Sometimes.
What kind of stuff do you what do you get to study in Texas? And maybe we're going to find out what people study in Nelson. Do you guys go to school in Nelson, or where do you go to school?
Nelson.
Nelson?
Nelson. 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 Nelson.
Where'd you go to school?
Nelson.
Nelson as well? You go to...
Nelson.
Okay, right. So what's happening in Texas? Yeah, what kind of stuff do you learn? What have you learned recently?
Like, well, we just ended, so.
Okay. So now it's a holiday time.
Like, just like math and stuff.
Okay, so maths. Anybody here in Nelson learning maths? Is maths even useful? Yeah? Yeah?
I don't think it's useful.
Okay, maths, it's not useful. So maybe, I mean, are there any things that you would rather be learning other than maths?
We do like, sometimes we do experiments in science, but we're learning the life cycle of like stuff.
Okay, so learning about life cycle. I mean, you were talking about butterflies. You were talking as well about nature. So maybe more experiments. That's a really interesting thing to learn. I mean, okay, so maths. Is maths even useful? Mikey?
I think maths is useful, but I think the issue is where everyone can Google it. You don't need to know how to do complicated sums, but you need to know what to Google.
And it's like...
So you still need to know maths, but you don't necessarily need to know the same things in maths that you used to have to know, if that makes sense. Because it's fine, yeah, you can Google it, but you still need to know what to Google.
Okay, so you need to know...
And that involves some knowledge of maths. Like, for example, if I was to say to you, how much diesel do I need to put in my van to get to London? You can't really Google that. Mm-hmm. You need to know certain things in order to be able to Google it, if you see what I mean.
So is maths kind of like a language to kind of, I mean, that's what I'm getting, that it's not enough to know what the problem is, you kind of have to be able to describe it.
I don't know, but I got two friends at school and I feel it, but they're both named Mom and Zamin. Umar's a really good friend, but there's one called Zamin. He's got a really over big weight on his tummy, but I don't make fun of him, he's a big friend. But lots of my family and cousins and friends keep making fun of him.
Okay, so is it a YouTuber? Oh, no, who is that person?
His name is Zamin Saeed and I feel bad for him.
Okay, we'll come back to Zami Saeed shortly. You guys are bouncing all the way to Texas. I mean, did you learn about Nelson in Texas?
You obviously gonna be having to do it homework. You obviously
Okay.
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, thank you. All the best with your education. Anything?
I like it too.
You like it too? Amazing. What about you?
Smiling is sunnah.
Smiling is sunnah. Okay. Thank you very much. And we smile back at you. Keep smiling. Thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy your time in Nelson. Yes, so you were talking about somebody that you feel bad for.
Can you please make him dance?
No, I can't make anyone to do anything. If people want to dance, they can dance. If people want to talk, they can talk. If people want to come back to Talkaoke, they can. We've got some new people joining. Let's do a round of names again. We've got a new person. Are you joining us? Fantastic. What's your name again?
Muhammad Rahil.
Muhammad.
Ayat.
Had.
Amina Bibi.
Kinley.
Kinley. Joining. No, okay.
Mikey.
And I'm Margaret. This is Talkaoke. So, just before you joined, Kinley, we were hearing about somebody. Who was that person? Can you bring us up to speed?
Zamin Saeed. I really don't want him to get made fun of.
Why? Who is he?
He's one of my biggest friends.
Okay. So why? So you don't want people to be laughing at your friend. That's a very nice thing to do.
Because I feel too bad for him.
Okay, feeling too bad. Hello, welcome to Talkaoke. We are currently talking about friendships. I mean, what's your name, by the way?
Asma.
Asma, welcome. You know her? Mohammed, do you know her? Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay, great. So your friends, I mean, what about friendships? I mean, do people have friends? Yeah. Who are your friends? How do you choose who is your friend?
So one of my names my friend names are called Anaya. She's very sweet because when I just make a mistake, she always tries to help me, but it's too difficult and she makes me get wrong and she always feels bad for me and I say, don't worry, it's fine because she doesn't know it as well.
Okay, so is she like worried about you, your friend?
Yes.
Okay, who else? Thank you very much. Do you have any friends?
Yes, so
Who are your friends?
earlier I saw one of my friends just there a minute ago, and I was speaking about, I was just saying hi, but like sometimes when I struggle in math, he comes and helps me.
Okay, so maybe we need our friends to, you know, take care of us, just stand up for us like you stand up for your friend. You want somebody to be a little bit worried about you maybe when you're not doing so well. There are all the reasons to have friends. You've got your hand up, but I'm just going to introduce a new person to the table. Give us your name. What's your name?
What is your name?
Alaya.
Alaya, welcome to Talkaoke. I'm Margot, by the way. Is the ice cream nice?
Yes.
Lovely. And we've got a new face here, a returning
I'm not
face.
talking.
Okay, fine. Silent face. You had your hand up?
Mikey, yeah. Is there any? Don't we need to have a little bit of a fun and a bit of a joke? Is there anything wrong with like having a bit of a laugh, making a bit of fun? Because you said it was bad, but isn't it like? Doesn't it make a bit more fun when you have a bit of a laugh and a joke?
Okay, so is it okay? What about jokes? Is it okay to laugh at other people? Just, you know, just for a bit of, you know, something different. And welcome, by the way, to Talkaoke. Can I get your name, please?
Arham.
Arham? Nice to meet you, Arham. So, yeah, what's wrong with laughing at people?
Sometimes it cannot be wrong. Like, so when we was doing something at school, it was called primary school. If you like ask your friend, like my first school teacher said to me, if your friend slipped, ask him, "Are you okay?" Then if they said they're okay, laugh at them, just as to be a joke.
Okay, so in some circumstances it's okay to laugh at people if they fall over. Firstly, check if they're okay. But if they're okay, maybe it's quite funny. You had your hand up? Is it okay to laugh at people?
No. I also want to ask a question. I really want a football to be watching me right now.
We don't know. If you tune in and you get all your family to tune in, maybe we'll get it up to 100. I don't know.
But I really want to see if a footballer is watching me.
Footballers?
I really want some of them to watch me.
Listen, if you know any footballers, you share the footage with them, and that way we will make sure that they are watching you. But we have been talking about friendships and about laughing at people. What about, I mean, is friendship such a serious thing? Do we need people to make us laugh? Is it important? Or is... Yeah, go on, Riley.
So, like you were talking about, some football players are friends and some of them are enemies. Like when they play a football match and they go in versus their enemies, some of the football players don't like the other football players. So some people like they foul them on purpose sometimes.
Really? Okay. So, you know, it's interesting because we have been talking about football before. I mean, is this true that some footballers actually don't like each other? Is this true? Are you guys going?
Yeah.
Where are you going? Oh, 1 second.
There.
Okay, what's happening over there? I'm just really nosy, that's all. Okay, Morris dances, okay. But before you go, we've got this rule on Talkaoke. Come and join us, by the way, if you want to. These guys are going, but new people are coming. Give us some final thoughts before you go. It could be about anything that we talked about, anything that you're going to go and do, anything about friendship, technology, anything.
If a footballer is watching me, I want to go up to meet him.
Okay, fine. You can say to the camera over there. You can wave over there to that camera. Great. Okay, thank you so much. Any final thoughts? Any final thoughts, Mohammed? Any final thoughts about anything?
I don't know.
Okay, well, no worries, but thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much, and see you guys later. We've got new people joining us. Welcome. This is Talkaoke. What it is, it's a pop-up talk show, so we're just having a conversation. We have been talking about friendship. Is it okay? Hello and welcome. Is it okay to laugh at people? Is it okay to laugh at your friends when they fall over? Do we need to check that they're okay first? We have been talking about friendship. What's the point of friendship? We have been talking about football. We have been talking about homework. So I'm going to come to you, but I'm just going to find out who's joined us on the Talkaoke. What is your name?
Arif.
Arif, welcome.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Hashim.
Hashim.
Isa.
Isa. And we've got Mikey, Anonymous, Ursula. Remind me your name?
Alaya.
Alaya. Riley. Kinley. Why do I have Riley in my head? Who knows? And I'm Margot. So Isa, you had something to say. We were just talking about friendship and laughing at people and football and homework, and you had your hand up. Do you remember what you wanted to say?
I wanted to say that some people don't like fun and laughing at people.
Okay, so some people, I mean, have you ever laughed at anyone?
No.
No. Okay. So laughing at people, maybe it's not so nice after all. So this is where we are at. I mean, new people to the table. Do you have friends? Oh, are you going? Yeah. Okay. That's okay. That's not a problem. Give us a final thought before you go.
Yeah, go.
About absolutely anything. You can tell us where you're off to now, for instance.
I am off to
just there. Fantastic. We'll have a lovely time and thank you so much for joining us. I know you've got your hand up, but we've got a new person, Isa.
I've got a question.
Yeah, go on.
How can you be a good friend?
That is an excellent question. How can you be a good friend? Anybody's got any tips? How can you be a good... What makes a good friend? Yes.
By being nice to them.
Being nice, but in any particular way, how can you show... How can you be nice to someone? Give us an example. Maybe we'll come back to you, but because it sounds good, but what practically would that look like? Any ideas?
I was thinking, like, if somebody does something to you, don't do it back. Just feel like if you do something to somebody, if you're gonna do something to somebody, think and feel like, what would you like it if somebody does it to you?
Okay, so have a think about it before you respond. So maybe just because somebody done something to you, maybe not so pleasant, don't just bounce the same thing back at that person. Does that answer your question? And also welcome new face to the table. Give us your name.
Hiya, my name is AJ.
AJ, welcome. This is everyone else. This is Talkaoke. Right now we're talking about friendship, how to be a good friend to you. Isa? No, Isa. Isa asked an excellent question. How do you become a good friend? How can you be a good friend? You've got something straight off the bat, AJ. Go on.
Straight away. I think friendship is all about giving. It's about how much you can give to the person that you want to be your friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
So friendship is about giving. What do you guys think about this? I mean, do you have... I know you've got your hand up, so I'll come to you shortly. Yeah.
And also, how can you avoid being a bad friend?
Okay, so how to be a good friend, how to avoid being a bad friend. I mean, you gave some good tips. Even if somebody does something bad to you.
Just don't ignore that friend. I think that's an important. Don't ignore.
Mean?
Well, say for example, they've got something to say, but you never ever give them the microphone.
Right.
For example, just as an example.
It's just a hypothetical
But also
example.
another thing that what I actually wanted to say was. Honesty, I think, is important. To not be a bad friend, you've got to be honest. So you might disagree about something, you might, not see eye to eye, but I think you've got to be honest about that without being unkind.
Okay, how about honesty? How important is honesty in friendship? And how much giving is important in friendship? We've got a new person joining us. Give us your name.
Anonymous.
Anonymous. I feel like you have been here before. I mean, you sat down. Would you say you're a good friend?
Yeah. My best friend's there.
Okay.
And this little man's my best friend, my son.
Okay.
So he's my best friend. And I think, like you say, it's about honesty and trust. If you've got trust and honesty, if you can tell the truth to each other, no matter what, then you'll get through.
Okay, so truth and honesty, it's quite handy that the people that you're related to are also your friends. It's pretty good. What about you? What do you think?
So,
when I play football sometimes, so when I'm at school, they act like they're my friends. But when I'm at school, they like foul me in football sometimes.
Okay, and is it personal? Do you take it personally?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, is there? Thank you so much for this, and I'm sorry that happens, but you know, it's an interesting thing. There's life and there's football, and if somebody fouls you in football, is a reflection of the fact that they don't like you. Yeah.
And they always do it on purpose, and it's the same child every single time.
Okay, so maybe if it's the same person over and over, maybe you can get a bit suspicious. Yes?
Who can you trust as a friend?
Okay, I'm going to turn a mirror to you because you've got all the best questions, but I'm really curious about your answers. So how do you get to trust people?
I trust people by asking if they want to play with me. Then I play with them for a bit and then I ask them, are you my friend?
Okay, so you play with them first, then you see how that's going, and then ask them if they wanted to be your friend. I mean, how did you meet your friends? I'm just curious. Do you have many friends?
Yeah.
Okay, and how did you meet them?
Basically, I actually started a new school, yeah. And everyone was like, can I be your friend? And I was like, yeah.
So it's pretty straightforward, right? Okay, so because you were talking, AJ, about being giving, so people were just like really generously offering their friendship. They were throwing it at you. Was this a good feeling, or did you have to like really think who to be friends with, or did you accept everyone?
I have to think, like, is it going to be a good influx? Like, is it good or bad? Like, I have to think for some, like 1 week, 2 weeks.
Okay, so maybe sometimes you have to think just because people want to be friends with you. Maybe you have to like have a think about it first before you say definite yes. Before I come to you, what about on this side of the table? How do you guys, are you good friends, would you say?
Basically, yeah, I'm a good friend because I take care of my friends if they're in a bad state.
So you're friends with each other as well, or just in general?
We're siblings.
Oh, you're siblings, okay. Can siblings be friends?
Yeah.
Okay, how's that going for you?
Very good.
It's very good, okay. What are your tips? Yeah, maybe mixed reviews here. I mean, so this is your brother. If he was to be a better friend, how could he improve it? Because you were talking about honesty, Mikey, and we were talking about giving and maybe, you know, stuff like that. Honestly, how could your friendship be even better?
I don't know. You actually, I don't know what to say.
Okay, so maybe it's one to think about. What about you, AJ?
I think by doing things together, and especially things that take a lot of energy, like, you know, building something together or creating something together, or even playing football together, even if you are getting fired, I think it does bring a certain kind of closeness in a friendship.
Okay, so you had your hand up and I'll come to you and to you.
I think helping someone, making someone laugh and supporting someone will be a good friend.
Okay, making them laugh and supporting, that makes a good friend, yeah.
Think about it, friendship, yeah, it all comes down to, you know, loving each other as well, doesn't it?
Okay, so friendship and love. Before you guys go, and you've been absolutely brilliant on Talkaoke, thank you so much for this. Grab one of our cards. But before you go, just give us a final thought. But we'll continue this conversation because this is a really good one. And I know people have got a lot to say. Isa, what are you going to say? Give us some final thoughts about friendship, about anything at all.
My final thought is that in order to be a good friend, you should listen to your friends, support your friends, collaborate with your friends, motivate your friends, and persevere your friends.
There's some really great thoughts.
Think about your friends. You think about how your friends feel in situations.
Okay. That's amazing. Thank you so much. That's some really great tips. It's Isa. That was Isa.
Isa, you are a genius. Thank you.
Absolutely brilliant points. What about you guys? Any final thoughts on friendship or anything?
Don't leave your friends up.
Don't give them up.
Don't leave them out.
Oh, don't leave them. Okay.
And be supportive with them, because.
Okay. Be supportive. Thank you very much.
I have no idea what I'm going to say.
Okay. Do you have many friends?
Yeah.
Are you a good friend?
Yeah, one of them is. What is his name?
Is one of your friends Isa?
Yeah.
Okay, well listen, you've got a brilliant friend in Isa, so go and have a lovely afternoon and thank you so much for stopping by. Meanwhile, we've got a new person joining us, and these seats are free by the way, so if anybody would like to join, come and join us. I'll just grab your name. What's your name?
Serish.
Serish and?
Anaya.
Anaya and?
Mohammed.
Mohammed, Anaya, Serish, yes. That's okay.
Earlier when we was talking about...
Yes.
So, I used to have a friend.
Yeah.
And then we weren't friends. And then we came back friends and then we weren't friends. But they always screamed at their parents. But
you screamed at your parents?
No, they screamed at their parents. So they thought they didn't want to be friends with me because they thought I'd be a bad influence for being good, I think.
Okay, so this is really interesting. So you've got two concepts there. One is being friends with someone and then not being friends with them and then getting back together again. That's one thing. And also being too good as a person could be bad influence on someone else. What do people think about this? You've just joined us. I mean, do you have any views on this, Suresh?
So being too good of a person could result in having a bad influence on someone.
Yeah, can that be intimidating? Can you be just too good and put people off?
Yeah, because someone might think, oh my God, this person's really good and I want to be like them, but they've not got the confidence.
Okay, so a bit of jealousy maybe?
So, I mean, if you're kind, you can be like treated as gullible. So basically, you know, people take that kindness for weakness.
Okay.
So you can be too kind, can't you?
Okay, I mean, what do you think? Are you moving around? Okay, fine. That's okay. Yeah, no, that's completely fine. That is allowed. Remind me your name?
Arif.
Karif. Arif. Arif, listen, I've got a question for you because you had your hand up. Do you remember what you wanted to say some while back? But I've got a question for you. Do you think that what you're saying, Anonymous is saying, sometimes when you're too good, people may take advantage of you? Have you ever thought of that? Has that ever happened to you?
Yeah.
What happened? Has that ever happened to you or maybe someone that you know, they were a bit too good?
Yeah. When I like 5 months later when I joined my school year, there was this boy who were like, because I was like being nice to them a lot, they were like taking advantage of it. They were like, anytime we play football together, you will just like slide tackle me every single time and I keep and I get injured a lot of times. So.
Okay, so that was. It sounds like it wasn't very nice. Somebody kind of took advantage of you. AJ, I can see, I definitely can see that you've got your hand up. Okay. I'm going to come to you because we've just spoken to you, but thank you so much for sharing your story.
He was just talking about friends and being not friends and friends and being not friends. And I want to say, with my best friend, I've had so many fallings out, it's unbelievable. I can't even count how many times we've fallen out with each other and become friends again. And I think every time we become friends, we make our friendship that little bit stronger because we know that we can make a resolution or we can resolve something that we've come to in the past.
Okay, well, but if it's not too personal, one second, Anonymous. Right, so I'll just go a question. Maybe you think about it because I'm going to come to you. But what were you falling out about? And also, we've got a new person. Give us your name.
Chris.
Chris, welcome. And give us your name.
Khadija.
Khadija. Oh yeah. Okay, Khadija, you had your hand up.
Well, I do have friends, but they think that I'm really bossy. But I am bossy to them, but, well, they're bossy too.
Okay, so you're bossy in response to them being bossy, so it kind of works out okay.
I have one friend, but then we're not friends with her anymore because she kept bossing us around every time.
So she was even more bossy?
She used to, like, tell us where to sit and everything, but we don't want to sit there because it's in the like too loud. So like we like eating in quiet, in peace.
Okay, so there's a friend. I mean, I'm picking up maybe something. The friend was a bit more, I don't know, controlling, like making you do things, something like that? Yeah? Okay, yeah. Oh.
Earlier, when he said about his friend was tackling him.
Yeah.
But when that's happening to me when I'm at school. So when that happens, when I'm outside of school, he literally just acts like we're best friends when we're not. When he slide tackles me, when I'm at school, like he said, playing football, but when I'm at home and I see him, he acts like he's my best friend.
Okay, so there's like kind of double standards maybe. Ursula, you had your... Yeah, good.
Wisdom.
Okay, a bit of wisdom, and I'll come to you because you had your hand up. Yes?
To get a friend, you've got to be a friend. If you want someone to be your friend, you've got to be a friend to that person.
Okay, so to get a friend, you have to be a friend? What do you think about this? Do you have any friends? Come and join us, by the way. This is just a normal talk show. We're just having a conversation about friendship. You can sit with your back to the camera, so don't worry, you don't have to be filmed. Mikey can sort that out for you. Right now, we're talking about friendship. Friendship, what makes a good friend? What about having friendship and then breaking friendship and getting back together? You had something to say. Okay. Let us know what you wanted to say.
If you don't have friends and you are in first of your school, don't be shy. You have to be kind, and you have to make friends like those things.
Okay, so don't be shy, meet people, be kind to them. Kindness, being kind to people is a good way of making friends. And to be a friend, to get a friend, you have to be a good friend yourself. I'll grab your point in 1 second, Mike. I'm just going to introduce new people to the table. Give us your name. This is Talkaoke. What's your name? What's your name?
Adam.
Adam. Welcome.
Nace.
Nace.
Benahia Hussein.
Benahia.
Hussein.
Can I call you Benahia? Okay, Benahia, welcome.
Amaya.
Amai, welcome.
Sophia.
Sophia, welcome. And this is everyone else. So, Mikey, you had a point?
Well, I just want to come to the point about the slide tackling in football, because you've both mentioned it.
Yeah.
But I personally think that's just part of the game, and when you're playing a game, the rules change. So it might not have been an evil intention that these people had when they were slide tackling you. They're just trying to win the game of football, and I think sometimes, when you're playing a game, you just try your hardest to play the game, and the friendship is parked at that point. It's not about playing together if you're on opposite sides.
Okay, so is winning a game also means losing a friendship or not? But you had to go, AJ, so I'm going to come to you and I'll come to you guys. Give us a final thought before you go.
I am going to go, thank you. Sorry, I just wanted to say friendship is very important, but one thing that I want to say, we shouldn't feel compelled to be friends with people. One thing that I want to say is that we have the freedom to choose our friends, and I think it's a really good part of the modern freedoms that we are afforded, yeah? We can do whatever we like, really.
Can I just ask, are you currently in friendship with your best friend, or you're out of friendship?
I'm in friendship with my best friend. I'm going to use that term forever, in friendship.
I mean, I don't quite know how to call it, but yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing some of your experience. So, okay, in friendship. So, you had your hands up. So, winning football, losing friendship. I mean, is there a... That's really great. Sorry, I just wanted to touch it.
So do you know what earlier we was talking about slide tackling?
Yeah.
He sometimes he slide tackles me, but sometimes he fully on pulls me onto the ground.
But does it make him a bad friend then, you think?
So I don't know what I should think. Is he my friend or is he not?
Okay, well this is a big question. What about you, Asif? I mean, is being side tackled in football a no-no for friendship? You cannot be friends with that person?
It basically did it a lot, yeah. Every time we played a match, because I was better than him, so it was like slide tackle me to make me slower, to make me weak, so they can score and win. So
yeah. Okay, so friendship and football, they're more related than we thought. But I want to ask new people at the table. Where do you sit on friendship?
I want to talk about something else.
Yeah, go on. That's fine.
You have to not waste your money. You have to give money to poor people so they can have food. And don't buy too much things for Amazon.
Okay, so giving money to people. I mean, what about giving money to your friends? Is giving money to your friends a good thing, or can that destroy friendship?
Sometimes I think that giving money to your friends it's like, it depends on the situation. Like sometimes if they like do you know, like say if they like, I don't know how to say it, but you should spend money on your friends, you should, but you shouldn't spend like too much. Like you guys should like even it out, you know? Yeah.
So, okay, so spending money on friends, that was a really interesting point. What about money and friends? Spending a little bit is okay, but maybe, okay, oh, welcome, oh, you're going. Okay, give us a final thought.
I think if somebody be mean to you, don't be mean to them back.
That's a really great thought, thank you.
And be kind to everybody.
Be kind to everybody, even if they side tackle you in a game. Final thought, Rosilla?
It's very important to have friends.
Okay, very important to have friends. Okay, so we've got new people joining. I'll introduce new people and then I'll come to you, Chris. Or give us a name.
Be kind to everybody.
Be kind to everybody. Do you have a name as well?
Ali.
Ali, welcome. Be kind to everybody. And what's your name?
Fatima Zara.
Fatima?
Zara.
Fatima Zara. Okay, double names. Okay, Chris, where do you sit on this friendship thing?
Yeah, don't buy your friend fish because he's hungry. Buy him a fishing rod so he can feed himself.
Okay, what do you mean? Like, what does it mean?
Help people to win. Help people to win. Don't give charity, but don't give too much. People have to help themselves as well.
Okay, so maybe give or support friends. We were talking about supporting friends before.
Yeah.
Just support them to...
Sometimes being mean can be necessary, but don't be too mean. But
okay, so in friendship you can be a little bit mean, but if it's helping that person to really kind of get them out of trouble, you want something to say? No? Okay, good. I'll come to you.
I want to say something else more.
Yes, go on.
Today, on Monday, if it's sports day, you can go, but don't be shy. You have to be not shy. There's one thing you can't shy because there's good thing to be happy. Don't cry. And don't mean to your friends.
Okay.
If you don't have, if you have a birthday, if your dad say, if your parents say you can't, we can't make a party for you, don't be cry. You have one day you can make a party.
Okay. So just because your parents tell you can't have a party, maybe one day you will. Hello and welcome to Talkaoke. Hey Montu, nice to meet you. And I will introduce you to the table in just one short second, but you had something to say about friendship. Is it true that you have to help your friend to find a fishing rod rather than bailing them out with fish?
It's a good point. Yeah, of course you should. That's what friendship is about, right? Help your friends, help your family. Your friends you choose, your family you don't. Going back to charity, it's an act of kindness, isn't it? It's what our religion teaches us. It's what we call sadaqah. So yeah, it should be done.
Okay, charity. I mean, what is the best way of giving charity? Like, what is the kind of, yeah.
Even a smile in our religion, even a smile is a form of
which
charity.
religion is that?
Islam.
Okay, so smile is already enough?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
It doesn't always have to be something giving.
Okay, so giving a smile can also make somebody's...
brighten up somebody's day.
Yeah, okay, so... We're going hard on the sound effects. I'm going to pause them for a moment, but thank you. This is exactly how they work. You had your hand up.
Yeah, I was gonna say another form of charity could be like, you know, like if your friend's going through a hard time, just even listening to them like really helps. And
like charity like for your friends doesn't always have to be through money, like listening to them or even just going visiting them or making them food or something, just something thoughtful and generous. Yeah, so friendship isn't always about spending money on people and stuff. It's about like what's inside in the heart and stuff.
Yeah, okay, so it's like even cooking a meal, something as simple as that could be showing your friend that you like them, that you care for them. But we've got new people around the table. Just give us your name first of all.
I'll be in the game. The game's gonna get food. There's a golden sun.
Sorry, there's a game, you say, yeah?
You just play something game about Disney.
Disney? Yeah? Okay. Oh, okay, more to
order. It has so fun on the short games and that get snacks.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much. And we've got a new face around the table here. What's your name?
My name's Amira.
Amira, welcome. So right now we have been talking about friendship. We have been talking about, well, you actually said a really interesting thing. Being shy is just a waste of everybody's time. You have to be out there speaking to people, helping them, caring for them, cooking them food. Yes.
I just want to go on the cooking point because I think it's a very good point. For me, I don't like just cooking for myself because it's boring. But when friends come around, it's an inspiration to actually cook something nice.
And what about party? Because you're talking about partying just because your parents tell you not to party. Have you ever thrown a party for your friends?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it always works well. I love a party.
Okay. Okay, so who here ever cooked for their friend? Yeah?
I cooked for my bestie.
What did you cook?
Pasta.
Pasta, okay. Did your bestie enjoy it?
Yeah.
Okay, and you cooked for your friend as well? What did you cook? Do you remember?
Yeah. Probably rice.
Rice? Okay. Welcome. If you're not sure what's happening, this is just a normal talk show. Right now we're talking about friendship. We've been actually quite stuck on this subject for a little while, but we're learning lots of different things. Cooking for other people, cooking for your besties. That's what happens in the course of eating, probably. It's digestion, so part of life. I mean, is it okay to fart in front of your friend? Is this a mark of good friendship? Have you ever farted in front of your friend? I'm just curious, yes.
I did.
You did?
Yes.
And, okay, good. Did it feel alright?
Yes. If you, when I was in Pakistan, it was my first day at school. I was shy, but one girl made me feel happy and calm.
And what did she become your friend?
Yeah. If you don't have a friend, you have to be your friend, and you have to join games, and you have to let people join in their game.
Okay, so I mean, I'm getting really interesting points here from you because you're talking about, just joining in and just really actively making friends. So thank you so much for that. Yes, we've got new people joining us. What's your name?
Zain.
Zain and?
Eliza.
Eliza? Uniza.
Umiza.
Umiza. Got it. Okay, thank you very much. So we're talking about friendship, talking about, don't be shy. Are you shy people in general?
No.
How come you're not shy? Why are you not shy?
I don't know.
Is it something like, what is the most unshy thing you've ever done?
Talk to people.
Talk to people. Okay, fantastic. Yes, we've got some sound effects here. Anybody here considers themselves shy? You?
Yes.
Okay. Have you considered not being shy?
Yes.
How is that going?
Not very well.
I disagree. I think you're doing pretty well. Anybody here shy? Yeah, you're shy?
Yeah.
Well, you're here, sitting here talking.
No.
Okay, maybe it's an illusion. Mikey, and I'll
I think, Talkaoke is good for shy people because I'm quite shy and I invented Talkaoke as a way just to get to talk to people. So that's what it's all about. It's just the structure that allows people just to say what they want, and they don't feel bad if they don't say anything either.
Okay, so Talkaoke is good for people who are shy? Yes.
Yeah, it's his talk. You can't sit has the front on each all shining. That was raining. It was raining on 10.
Okay, so talking can be good as well. What about you? I mean, are you a shy person? Did you have your hand up?
I was shy because everybody stares at me.
Okay, but I mean, is shyness good? Oh, hello and welcome. Can I get your name?
I'm John.
John, welcome back. I dare say. What's your name?
Laura.
Laura, welcome. Laura, grab a seat as well. Don't be shy. It's not about shyness, and apparently nobody here is shy. What about yourself? I mean, what do you think about this whole shyness? I mean, how easy is it for you to talk to people? Obviously, you're very good at talking to people. You're very good at making friends through football. But you have to be careful whose side tackles you, because sometimes you just have to be vigilant. I mean, are you good at talking to people?
No.
No? Okay. I mean, Chris is getting better at speaking to people, Mikey.
I think me and Chris need some advice about how not to be shy. How do we actually... What's the secret to actually to get to talk to people, just get more friends? What is the secret?
Okay, let's get some advice here, people. People who are not shy, that mostly means yourself. What tips could you give to these two people and others? And I'll come to you.
Just be yourself.
But how do you be yourself? I mean, are there particular things that you do as yourself? Or maybe, yeah. What makes you you?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a deep question. But be yourself. Be yourself.
I've heard that before. People saying be yourself, but it's like, what do you do with that?
Yeah, but what does it actually
What do you do with that? Yeah.
Okay, Jan. Yeah, go on. Good question. Come and join us if you'd like to. This is
My answer is to you people, think that you're talking to the microphone, not to other people.
Okay.
And other people are shy, so just think about that. Think that they are also wanting, so, you know, everybody else is in the same boat.
Everyone's in the same boat, yeah.
Okay, so speak on the microphone. Maybe someone else. Oh, people are leaving. Goodbye, people. We normally do final thoughts, but I feel like that moment is gone. But yeah, how do you? I mean, what is a good thing? Like, what is a good thing to do to overcome your shyness? What do you do to not be shy?
Be yourself, and then take a deep breath. Don't be shy, and then
just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so just get on with it. And also, you're talking about speaking on the mic. I mean, I don't know if I'm interpreting what you said correctly, but when you speak on...
You're not speaking... You say that you prefer speaking on the mic than speaking direct at people. So if you think that other person, just think the mic's between you and them, and you're speaking to the mic, which gives you that break between you and the other person.
Okay, so maybe imagine, yeah. Okay, so imagine there's a mic between you, and maybe that'll help you. Yeah, go on.
You could imagine they're sat on the toilet,
yeah,
and it'll just make you laugh instead, won't it? Eh?
Okay, I mean, you know, we have been talking. We have had some sound effects for that. Go on. That's right. When you imagine somebody in this kind of like on the toilet scenario, just things aren't as deep. Thank you very much. I mean, is imagining people in a kind of, you know, funny situation helping you overcome shyness?
I used to read a lot of personal development books.
Right.
And apparently one guy is called Anthony Robbins, is an American guy.
Yep.
And he says the ability to succeed in life is manipulating your nervous system.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like sort of lying to yourself about certain things. But that's a form of manipulation, isn't it? That's what he said anyway. So manipulating your own nervous system and things, you know, how you speak to yourself in your mind.
Okay, so how you speak to yourself in your mind, manipulating emotions. Does everybody understand what this means? Oh, Mikey, do you understand?
I think that's a really important question, Chris, because I do that all the time. But like, for example, I hate writing emails, so I just say, I'm just going to start it, work for 5 minutes, and then I'm going to get a delicious snack. But what happens is as soon as I start doing it, and I know this because I'm tricking myself, I just get into it, and then I'm working for like an hour. So, but I have to say to myself, I'm just going to get a snack for 5 minutes. And that's like manipulating myself, but somehow, even though I know I'm manipulating myself, it still works.
Okay, so we're talking about tricking yourself into writing an email with a delicious snack. I mean, Jan, have you ever manipulated yourself?
I think it's practice. Because when I was a child, I was very, very shy. But I realised that everybody else is in the same boat. So if you go and speak to people, think of them as talking to you. You are talking to yourself. They're as shy as you are. And then you get over it.
Okay, so in a way, when you're speaking up, you're getting over your own shyness, you're helping other people to step out of their shyness as well. Okay, well, thank you so much for this. Are you manipulating yourself to eating this delicious lunch?
I'm going home now. I'm going into my garden. Me and my friend are going to go and eat this delicious Thai curry.
Super, what a great friendship thing to do. Laura, do you have any final thoughts for us? Any thoughts about what we talked about?
I'm very shy.
So okay, well, just imagine there's a mic between you and Jan and everything is good. Just be yourself, you know? Just trick your mind that you're not shy. There you go. We've got all the sound effects for it. Thank you, and enjoy your curry as well.
Keep talking.
Thank you very much, girls. Have a lovely time. Come and join us if you'd like to talk about friendship, talking about mind manipulation. Have you ever tricked yourself to doing something you didn't want to do? Oh, yeah? Yeah, like talking to this, talking on a talk show. Come and join us for 2 seconds of your time. Okay, so where we're going to take this conversation, mind tricks, yes, Mantu?
Was your girl was sad his girl was not going to the park?
Yeah.
His sister here at our house. His friends, he eat dinner at home.
Okay, thank you very much for this. Yeah. We've got sound effects for that. And there's a dog over there. I mean, are animals shy? I mean, look at this dog. Is it a shy dog? Yeah?
No.
No. I mean, are animals experiencing the same emotions as people?
Yes.
Like, I mean, do you have any animals?
No.
No, okay. So observation, yeah?
I think they do when they like meet someone for the first time.
Okay, so what, like when people meet people for the first time or animals?
Yeah, both.
Okay. Okay, so there's 2 dogs just having a little moment there. He doesn't seem to be very shy. Maybe this dog is a little bit shy. Come and join us if you would like to. If you care to join this talk show. Right now we're talking about, are animals as shy as people? And yeah, grab a seat if you want to.
Yeah, animals can be shy, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, can they?
Yeah, definitely. You get
Do
more.
you have any animals?
No, but some can be quite. Yeah, I do believe animals could be shy, definitely.
Okay, I mean, I do wonder, maybe somebody who's got an animal can give us some tips on how do dogs, for instance, get over their shyness. But anyway, meanwhile, we've got new people around the table. We've got Chris, we've got
Zaina.
Zaina, we've got
Amira.
Amira, we've got
Jojo.
Jojo.
And then Motorola.
Welcome.
Arif.
Mikey.
And I'm Margaret, this is Talkaoke, and we've got this person there in cheap seats, conveniently just sipping on a drink so they don't have to speak. But that's okay, you know, that's completely fine. Yes.
I just want to talk about animal. Well, other people might have views on this, but my dad's got a dog, who's a tiny little dog, but he's not shy at all. He's like incredibly sociable, and always wants to go up to all the other dogs and climb in other people's cars. Yeah, this dog, he just wants to always go in other people's cars.
Okay, so when it comes to shyness, does it actually matter how big or small you are? Can you be big and shy? Can you be small and very confident? And what does this dog have to say? Are you a shy dog?
No. Food.
No?
When the food's around, he's not shy at all.
Okay, is this just typical of dogs, or is it typical of humans as well? We have been talking about how people deal with shyness, but what about animals? Do we have, like Chris says, there are shy animals, but not when it comes to food. Anybody here, apart from you, Jojo, have animals? Do you have any animals at home?
I have a cat.
Okay, does it have any kind of emotions or like qualities? Is it a shy cat?
Not really. She's held it.
Okay, so it's not a shy cat. I mean, yeah, so this is where we are.
Birds, right? Birds. They're really shy all the time, but went to this coffee shop on my birthday, right? And if you had a chip in your hand, it'd come and grab it, and it'd sit right there because it want the food. It's all about the food.
Okay, so is food a good way to get over your shyness? Yes, Monty.
I'll get a dog. It's Lulu dog. Lulu can eat dogs. And it has to eat dogs. A barn shop to get dogs onto rubber by new dog.
Okay, so buy dogs, people. That's just generally a good advice. Thank you for this.
I think a lot of people, rather than using food to get over their shyness, they tend to, this is adults more, they tend to use beers and wine to get over their shyness.
Okay. So, what about this idea of people using wine, beer you mentioned as well?
I used to do that a lot.
Okay.
And I could only go, if I went out, I'd have to get levered basically.
Yeah.
And then you're not shy then, are you?
Okay.
But it's not the remedy really. I think you've got to gain confidence through doing things, haven't you? Gain confidence through doing things.
So doing it for real, not kind of, under the influence of something like...
I think when you're feeling shy as well, it's just a feeling, isn't it? And you're worried about how you're coming across to somebody. So you get people that are chronically shy.
Yeah.
And they're worried about the other person. They're worried the other person is detecting how shy they are, but really most of it's a feeling in themselves, I think.
Yes.
And they're worried about they're worried about what the other person thinks.
But maybe that person doesn't even think that at all.
Yeah, so a lot of it's in the mind.
Okay, so this is really interesting. There's going to be some kind of music happening there. Is the music coming this way? Is it a parade? What's happening?
Is your sister going to be okay? Is your sister going to be all right going off?
Monty just went...
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Oh, yeah, she's just gone to her mum.
To mum. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
That's so good. Okay, so currently what we're talking about is shyness. Just come and join us if you'd like to talk about shyness. Anybody here confident? Apparently shyness is just what's in your mind, because other people don't care whether you're shy or not. It's just something that we've got in your mind. Are you shy?
No.
No. How do you get not to be shy? What are your tips? Because some people on this table are shy, but how do you grow your confidence? Come and join us for 2 seconds of your time.
Hi.
What's your name?
I do some colouring.
Colouring? And that helps with shyness?
Yeah.
Do you do colouring with other people or?
Yeah, my cousin.
Okay. And what about speaking? Like, do you ever worry what people think about you?
Sometimes.
Sometimes, okay, but it doesn't prevent you talking to them.
What did he say?
Maybe this is a complicated question, because we were just talking with Chris and everybody else that sometimes people get shy because they are thinking about it and they think the others think that about them too. Anyway, this is really meta. But anyway, this is really complex. Come and join us if you'd like to. But maybe it's time to do a little rewind as well. We could do that. Come and join us if you'd like to. This is Talkaoke. We may do a little rewind. This is getting hectic. You go hand up and you're back to the table. Let's just do a round of names if you'd like to take these seats. Come and join us for 2 seconds. The boys are here. So my name is Margot. What is everybody else's name? What's your name?
Isa.
Isa.
Zaki.
Zahid.
Arif.
Madala. Yeah.
Mikey.
Amira.
What's your name?
Mariam.
Mariam.
Momna.
Momna.
Zaina.
You got to repeat my name, though.
Is this your name?
That's my name.
That is your actual name. Gosh, okay. It's asking a lot of my diction. But welcome, people who just joined. This is Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. The way this whole thing works is that people on the outside of the table decide on the subject that we're discussing. Before you joined, we've been talking about friendship. We've been talking about how to be a good friend. Is it about being honest? Is it about separating football from friendship? If you get a slide tackled in football, does that make you not want to be friends with that person? I don't know. Then we were talking about being shy, how to get over shyness. Yes.
Jenny,
Anissa.
It's Amira.
As Amira, of course it is. Sorry, Amira. What were you going to say? Was it about friendship?
No.
What was it about?
If you don't want to be shy, you could just be yourself.
Okay. So being yourself, that's a really good point. I mean, guys, what about you? I mean, what does it mean to be yourself? Have you ever thought about it?
Like, do what you think you can do. Like, don't listen to anyone else.
Okay, so think what you think it's right, do what you think it's right, don't listen to anybody else. I mean, does that, I'll come to you in a second, does that make sense? Is that what you mean by being yourself?
No.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like, always be nice because everyone's a nice person.
Okay, so being yourself is about being nice and kind of knowing that other people are nice as well. You're going. Give us a final thought before you leave.
Never turn your back on friends.
Never turn your back on friends. That's good advice. I mean,
Turn our back on us,
but I mean, he's given us quite a lot of his time, so I think it's completely fine. So okay, so be yourself. That will help you with your digestion potentially. But you said about being yourself, just listen to your own voice and just follow your heart in a way, right? I mean, have you ever followed your heart, or do you always do what your parents tell you, or is it the same thing?
No.
No, it's not the same thing. Amira, you were going. Give us a final thought. It could be about anything. It could be a new subject if you want.
Always make new friends.
Always make new friends. Have you made any new friends here today?
No.
Kind of. Yeah, we've made some friends here. Yeah, okay, good. Thank you very much, Amira. You've made some really excellent points. So where do we want to take this conversation? Do you want to talk about friendship? Do you want to be... Yeah, go on.
Maybe we could talk about who's the greatest of all time.
That's my favourite subject.
Yeah.
So who is the greatest? What does it mean?
Well, I mean, I find it... I mean, I was in the middle at the time when this came up before, but I find it interesting how people decide who's the greatest of all time. And it always seems to come down to... Well, there's a question, who's the greatest of all time? Is it Messi or is it Ronaldo? Or is it someone else?
Okay. So this could be one of the subjects on the table. I mean, do you guys follow football?
I'm just going to change the battery.
Do you watch football?
So that was the football.
But that's what I was doing. Okay, it's nothing to do with you, it's just technology. So do you watch football?
Pardon?
Do you watch football?
Kind. Like when there's a match, sometimes.
Okay, so sometimes. I mean, Mikey asked this question, who is the greatest of all times? I think you meant in football, but actually, what about other categories in life? I mean, what about yourself here? I mean, are you a football fan?
Not really.
No? Okay. I mean, what about this question? Who decides about who's the greatest of all times? Go on,
So was that a football question? I'm still confused.
Well, me too. Mikey.
Who is the greatest of all time? There's no context, was there?
I mean, I think the original context was football, but what does it mean? I mean, we were talking about what do other people think of us? Who decides who's the greatest of all times? You are moving your chair. Are you going?
Yes.
Give us a final thought before you go.
I got something with the last question.
You can give us a final thought about absolutely anything. What are you going to do, for instance? What are you doing here today? What have you enjoyed today, for instance?
I've enjoyed the rides.
The
rides.
The rides, okay. You're going to do some rides now? Fantastic. What about you? Give us a final thought before you go.
I like the rides.
You like the lights or the rides?
Rides.
Rides, fantastic. Are you going to be going on the ride as well?
I can't fit anymore.
Oh, okay. Maybe we need slightly bigger rides for everybody.
I was going to have a go on this ride, but it's not my cup of tea.
Yes. So, Mike, you developed the conversation by introducing the subject of who's the greatest of all times by an alienated entire table. Do you want to explain what the hell you meant?
Well, it's something that comes up every time we come to Nelson, everywhere really.
Well, not just then, but yeah.
Yeah. It's people ask who's the greatest of all time. Is it Messi or Ronaldo? But it doesn't have to be a footballer. In fact, 2 years ago or 3 years ago, when we're saying who's the greatest of all time, somebody said Muhammad, peace be upon him, is the greatest of all time.
Okay. Was he a footballer as well?
No, he was a prophet.
Okay. Is it known that he played or not played football?
Well, I think he was alive before football was invented.
Gotcha.
But, it doesn't have to be a footballer.
Okay.
But when it comes to football, between Messi and Ronaldo, I don't know. Yeah, it can get messy. But I think when it comes to skill and natural talent, then it's obviously Messi. But when it comes to dedication, perseverance, it's got to be Ronaldo.
Okay, so we've got this person just like getting more drawn into the conversation. What about this? Yeah, go on. AJ.
Yeah, thank you. Well, I just want to say about greatness, one person being great doesn't take away from another person's greatness. So we do say greatest of all time, but it does mean just somebody that is who excelled or has excelled in their field to the top of their game, basically. And I think you can have more than one greatest of time at the same time.
Okay, so greatness of one person doesn't take away from greatness of the other. I mean, speaking of great, we've got some great face paintings here. I mean, do you know what's on your face right now? Are you aware what the drawing is? Have you seen it in the mirror?
Yeah.
It doesn't. Oh, okay. No worries. No worries. What about you? Do you know what's on your face?
I want a mask like Mbappe has.
Okay.
I want the mask that Mbappe has, so I tried to get one.
Kylian Mbappe, back to him. Yes. Okay. That's a very clear answer from you. Yes.
A dolphin.
A dolphin. I mean, are these the same categories in the animal world? We've been talking about animals just some time before, but are there greatest animals? Are there some animals which are better than others? And by the way, what's on your face? Do you know?
Cat.
Cat. Okay. So yeah, what about the animal world? I mean, you've not said anything for a little while, but I understand. I mean, what do you think about this idea of being greatest? Is there a person that you know or heard of who you would say they're quite good, the greatest in this one skill?
I think everyone's the same.
Everyone's the same, okay. So everyone's great in their own kind of way, yes?
I mean, we had this format for dogs called Every Dog Has Its Day, where we gave every dog an award.
Right.
For being the best in their category. So it's actually about creating a category that you can be the greatest of all time in.
Okay. What about this cat? Would he have his own category? Just a little joke there for you guys. You're going. Where are you going? Going to play football? Going to rob a bank?
I'm going back home, but can I just say who's the smartest out of us four?
I don't know, can it be judged? I mean, AJ, I'm going to you because you seem to know about greatness and skills. Who is the smartest?
you're not going to get a good judgment of his intelligence.
Okay, so everybody is great and clever in their own way, and they've got different skills. Does that answer your question?
Yes.
Lovely. Any final thoughts? It can be in the cat language as well, obviously.
Cat boy, cat boy.
Meow! Very good, thank you very much. Meow to you too. Any dolphins speak? Can you... Very good, thank you very much, people. And yes, and I'll come to you.
I actually swam with dolphins once, but we didn't click.
Hit that dolphin button.
I was just going to say, he was clearly the cleverest because he was wearing glasses.
Okay, so wearing glasses, well, does that mean that Mike is the cleverest on this table? What makes someone a clever person? And actually, you were talking about greatness and skills. I want to find out what skills people have around this table. Have a little think about what are you quite good at? Because I'm quite curious. Mikey, what are you good at?
I'm trying to think about this in family-friendly words, but I'm good at making up stories, not stories so much as excuses. Making up excuses. I'm the best person, I'm the world champion making up excuses.
Okay, so that's a skill as well. Are you good at making excuses? He said no and he walked away. Perfect, works every time. Okay, so making excuses, maybe storytelling, something like this. What are you good at?
I'm very good creative. I have a very good creative outlook on the world, and I'm able to, I just don't want to say this, but I'm able to see things sometimes, and something different in there that I can maybe access, do something with.
Okay, are we talking magic?
No, we're talking arts, and arts are magic, yeah, we're talking the arts.
Okay, arts and magic. We can pose for a photo, no problem?
Yes.
Everybody please lean in. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you everybody for posing for this photo. Okay, so seeing things in a different way, in a kind of creative way, that's your skill. Okay, thank you. What about you? What is your skill, would you say? What are you good at?
Writing.
Writing, okay. I mean, some while back we were hearing from people who were Googling things which are non-fiction. And it made me think of writing non-fictional, non-fiction story. Real stories. What kind of stuff do you like writing about? Are there any stories that you, is it stories or maybe poetry or little sentences that you write? What kind of stuff?
Paragraphs.
Again?
Paragraphs.
Paragraphs. Okay. What kind of paragraph have you written recently? Do you remember what was kind of on your mind? What did you find yourself writing? Forgot. No worries. But okay, so writing, creativity, excuses. Chris, what are you good at?
I'm good at researching.
Okay.
A new thing for me. I'm getting better at playing guitar through perseverance.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm a natural, but I think I've got a lot of untapped resources as well.
Okay.
I think we've all got potential to do things we haven't found out about ourselves, haven't we? Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
I think it's things we have. I think a lot of people don't find the hidden potential, and that's. Do you know what I mean? I don't think I've found my true purpose at all.
Okay, that's a really good question. Have you found your true purpose, people over there? Are you living your best life? Are you living your most fulfilling life? Come and tell us about it. We're just having a talk show. Are you living your... are you
living his best life, I'm sure.
Okay, are you living your best life? And give us your name as well. Yes, you are, but you can sit here and turn away. Come and join us if you'd like to. Sit down. That's the first thing I'd like to... Can you sit down? Do you have this ability? You can. Amazing. Hit him a round of applause.
Sit down and shine.
Amazing. This is exactly the right place for you. My name is Margot. What is your name?
My name's Mudassa.
Mubasa?
Yeah.
Mubasa. We've got Chris. You're being filmed by this camera person. Okay, what's your name?
My name's Adam.
Adam, and we've got Mikey, we've got AJ, we've got Zaina, and Chris, and my name is Margot, and these people potentially over here. Come and join us if you'd like to. At the moment we have been talking about, come and join us. You're backup, okay. If we run out of subjects, you are backup, man. Come and grab a seat or maybe scooch over, or these people can sit down. So, give us your name as well.
Shuib.
Ishmael.
Shuib.
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 Shamim.
Shuib.
Shuib. Ah, sorry, I can't hear.
Shuib.
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 Shuib. Okay, super, fantastic. Shuib and
Naj.
Naj and Hamza. Welcome everybody. Okay, so we've got Hero of Nelson. I mean, what makes somebody the greatest? We have been hearing about people's skills. Mike is very good at coming up with excuses. You're very good at seeing things creatively. Zaina is very good at writing. You're saying, actually, Chris, it's not so much what you're naturally good at, it's what you persevere at learning. So we have been talking about what are you good at? What are you good at?
Staying true to my word.
Okay, how do you do that? And what does it mean, actually?
If I say something, I'm going to stick to it, no matter what happens.
Okay. Is there ever a moment where you'd change your mind, or?
No, because I won't commit to something if I can't stand by it.
Okay, so commitment and just like standing by your word, that's kind of a skill, would you say? What about you? What are your skills? What are you good at?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
I used to be, because I used to be this big, but now, you know what, I've toned down a bit.
Okay, losing weight, that's good, yeah.
Sorry to interject here, but
Sure.
the only reason I've sat here is because I know this gentleman here. I just thought, I'll introduce myself because I see him on TikTok all the time.
Which one?
This gentleman here.
Him.
He's a TikTok famous man. Oh, he must be a lookalike.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I get to know a bit more about this gentleman here?
Well, this is Talkaoke, the way this works. Nobody gets like a more spotlight than others, okay? He's a famous person. You're very good at picking out celebrities. What are you good at?
I'm a paramedic in this area.
Okay, paramedic.
So helping people.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is there a particular way in which you help people, or is it just...
It depends how injured they are.
Yeah.
Depends how injured or ill they are.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, is that something that you are just naturally good at, or is that something that you learned? Thank you very much. Did you have to persevere and learn it, or you were just naturally gifted in that
No,
direction?
you have to learn. You have to learn. Yeah.
Okay. How long did it take you to learn?
3 years at university. Yeah.
Okay, 3 years. Okay. So we've got paramedic. We've got somebody very good at sticking to the word. We've got guitar player, and Zaina is a good writer. Are you going? Give us your final.
I don't have one.
No. What are you going off to do now?
Have to go to my mum.
Okay, go. Okay. Is she great? Is she great at being a mum?
The best.
Oh, okay. We will let her know. No, but that's okay. A bit of constructive criticism. No worries, Mikey. And I'll come to you.
I just want to go, but I know that you're not very interested in this, but I just want to go on the Messi Ronaldo thing, because it relates to the question about persistence and perseverance.
Okay.
Because
so back to that.
although Messi's got, I think, more natural footballing talent, Ronaldo perseveres. He trains. His whole life is so dedicated to football, and I think that in a way he'd be a better teacher of football, because he can get people to actually apply themselves, whereas for Messi it's probably a mystery even to himself why he's so good at football.
Okay, I'll come to you in just 1 second, but yeah, so there's the perseverance, the skill, and being a good teacher as well of the skills, but we've never asked you what you are good at. What are you good at, would you say?
What are you good at? He's thinking.
Yeah, no, but because it's a big question. I mean, I don't think we kind of ask ourselves that a lot. I've never asked myself that.
I think I'm good at riding a bike.
Riding a bike, okay. Single speed, multiple speeds?
Huh?
Multiple. Yeah. How many gears did you have on your bike?
6 gears.
Okay, 6 gears. Are you good at going up the hill? Come and join us if you'd like to. This is just a normal talk show. That's okay. You can sit and listen. That's all right. Come on. What languages do you speak? What language do you speak? Armenia. Multimesk. That's as far as I can go. Narok. Come and join us, guys, if you'd like to.
Have done this before, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, come and join us. Join us. Okay, so
Multimesk.
That's what we can say. That's it. But give us your name. Amando.
Yosif.
I don't know everyone else. Amanda and Yosif. Right now we have been talking about what people are good at. Chris is good at research. only playing guitar, but it's all about the perseverance. And being on TikTok, maybe not. But we don't know. You're a paramedic, so that's something that he's just like had to train for. You're very good at riding a bike, which is very good. You're quite creative. Mikey's good at coming up with excuses. We don't know what you're good at. What are you good at?
Football.
Football, okay. And football has been... Yeah. What are you good at?
Football, bikes, and basketball.
Okay, so sports, okay. And who's the greatest of all times?
I don't know really.
Okay, maybe one to think about. But thank you. What are you good at?
I like anything.
Anything you put your mind to?
Yeah, when football, basketball.
It's the same thing.
The same. Are you related?
We are brothers.
Okay. So I mean, that's really good. So what about this idea about teaching people skills as well? How important is that?
I'm just more I think about it, to be the greatest of all time, you've got to be good at teaching as well, because you're not going to last forever. So I just want to come to you though for a second, because when you give up, when you retire being a paramedic, will you teach it to your sons or to other people? Because I think that will truly make you the greatest paramedic of all time.
Yeah, I think it's important to learn first aid skills, and it will help because you help your community with it. So it's important to pass on them skills to the younger people.
I was going to say, does it make you a better practitioner if you're able to teach it? Yeah, okay.
Okay, so hopefully you won't have to administer any first aid today, but if you do, you'll be the right person to do it. Any final thoughts?
Can I say what else I'm good at?
Yeah.
I'm good at rounders.
Rounders, okay. I mean, today is a bit rainy, but maybe when the weather's good, you can do some rounders. Thank you so much. Have a lovely afternoon. Thank you, guys. Okay, so have you ever learned something from your brother?
Yes.
Yeah, what did you learn?
He learned me how to talk in English because when we are Romanian, when we come here, he was no more than me.
Okay.
But now I know more than him.
Okay. So the student excelled over his teacher. What about you? Have you learned something from your brother?
Football.
Football, okay.
I corrected.
Boxing.
Boxing, okay.
Yes.
And what about Dad? I mean, have you ever learned something from your sons? Like what?
Yes, I need you want.
No.
Oh yeah, you're translating. Very good.
Oh, yes, I speak very too much for my kids. There something I need. My kids, I need. Something coming here. My kids, I need for you.
Okay.
For me, not very too much speak English.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, but that's completely fine. And maybe English is something that you can be learning with your sons or like learning from them. So that's really, really good. I mean, what was the last thing that you've learned, AJ? Has anybody taught you something recently?
I just finished a degree, a second degree, so I've just done a whole master's degree in the arts. But I also teach English as well.
Okay.
Which I do, yeah, I do teach English. So I've experienced a lot of... Teaching is also one of them things that when you do it, you have to learn beforehand. I thought I knew the language really well because I am a poet. When you teach it, you realize I need to know infinitives, I need to know, comparatives and superlatives, and you realize, wow, how am I need to know it really well to teach it.
Okay, so this is giving, first of all, congratulations on second degree. Secondly, the congratulations on being a poet. And yeah, so teaching somebody a language makes you understand the language more. Okay.
I spent three years trying to teach myself to speak Thai.
Okay, how is that going?
Well, so I quit.
Why did you quit?
Because, so I find it odd learning a foreign language.
Right.
But I think maybe if you learn one language, you're more likely to learn another language easier because your brain starts to wire your brain to learning how to speak techniques, different ways of speaking. So yeah, it was interesting though, but I quit on it because I don't. There was a lack of motivation or something. You know, I went to Thailand twice, so I just learnt a little bit. But I think if you learn to speak one language, it'd be quicker to learn another one as well, because your brain starts becoming aware, doesn't it, of it?
Yeah. Yeah, go on, Arjun.
There is part of your brain, well, there's a lot of your body that's made for language acquisition, but yeah, understanding concepts in language helps you understand concepts in other languages. So I speak 3 languages and half another one, so 3 and a half. But yeah,
What languages do you speak?
But I know them from birth, so Urdu, Punjabi, and English. I also speak a little bit of Arabic.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You speak. Okay, so hold up. You speak 4 languages.
4 languages.
Which languages?
I speak Romania, Gypsy, Hungaria, little bit England, Magyar, yeah.
Ah, Morgan. Okay, can you teach us something in Gypsy?
Gypsy, Cevac,
Cevac, what does it mean?
Romania, Socares, Socares,
Sucares.
Sohalan.
Sukharan, what does it mean? Sukharan. Is it a type of food?
Yes,
Okay,
Sohalan.
Is it like quite dry?
You know, Sutulove.
Suturove?
Yeah, you have the money.
Okay, Suturove, okay. So we're learning quite a lot. I mean, like, how did you learn 4 languages? Was it easy?
I don't speak.
How come you know 4 languages? Where did you learn them?
For me, maybe 10 years.
He had some friends who they know every languages and they was teaching him.
Ah, okay.
Like, hey, you are Polish or another language, or Pakistan something, and can you please teach me or Romania, you know? Like from the French.
Okay, so thank you for this. Welcome new people. This is a pizza-proof place, table. Come and join us if you wish.
I am going to be...
Oh, my uncle is rotting. Okay, AJ is going. Right now we have been talking about languages. We know that you can speak 4 languages. You can speak 3 languages. Thai, a little bit of Thai, but it is a tough language. But this is Talkaoke. We've got a man on sound effects, which is really good. Let's do a round of names. What's your name?
Vakar Gafar.
Vokal?
Vakar Gafar.
Rokal?
Vakar.
Rokal Afar.
Yeah.
Rokal Afar. And?
Sanam.
Sanam. Nice to meet you. Give us a final thought before you go. And you guys are going as well. Oh, you are just arriving. Okay, give us a final thought. Rokal Afar and Sanam.
Give us a last thought.
I don't know.
Give us something that happened today or any conversation on the stable that you enjoyed.
I don't know really.
Do you live in Nelson?
Yes.
How is it for you?
Very nice, very beautiful, this England, and I like more than Romania because it's my country.
Okay. So Nelson, big up Nelson. Thank you so much for joining Talkaoke. What about final thoughts from you? How is Nelson for you?
For me, Nelson is very nice. I very like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And final thoughts from you? It can be in any language.
Any language, no problem. My kids say like for here Nelson, for me sorry.
You like Nelson as well. Fantastic. Thank you.
Köszönöm szépen, mulțumesc. How do you say thank you in Gypsy?
Gypsy.
Thank you.
Big up.
Yeah, that's a long one.
Big up. That's a lot of thank you.
Yeah.
See you later,
Thank you,
guys.
thank
Thank you
you.
so much for joining. Welcome back.
Okay, fine.
How's it
AJ,
okay?
final thought from you?
AJ, final thought?
What was the topic?
Well, you were talking about languages and learning languages and also understanding more about language as you teach it.
Finding your purpose as well. That
Yeah,
I really
finding
like
purpose,
that. Yeah, no, we didn't really delve into it, and I do like that topic about finding your purpose, because I think it's something that you do have to find. Purpose is not something that's given to you, it's something that you have to go out and search for. When I say go out, it might be an internal search, but yeah, finding your purpose is a thing, and sometimes you might come across something and try it and be like, well, I like it, but it's not my purpose, it's not really what I want to, you know, drive me to the end of my life. I'm lucky, I think I found a purpose in my life, and I'm happy with my purpose. Yeah, I'm a poet, I'm a writer, I'm an artist, and I have a vision of 20 or 30 years of work ahead of me, and I can already see it, what I need to do and what I need to do to, and that is my purpose. So most of my days I'm like, leave me alone, I'm just going to do my purpose.
Okay, so
thank you.
I think that involves some perseverance as well, to focus on your purpose, and sometimes you may enjoy something on the way, but that may not be your purpose. You might not be as lucky as AJ here. But meanwhile, we've got a returning face. Thank you so much, and obviously we're here for some while still. Remind us your name. Oh, it's Isa, isn't it?
Yep.
Isa. Isa, do you know what your purpose is in life?
To pray about my religion and finish my Quran and my Qaeda and finish my holy books.
Okay, so finish your holy books. That is a big purpose in your life. I mean, what about you? Have you found a purpose in your life? Obviously, yeah.
I just want to know, are we allowed to talk about Palestine?
Okay, yeah, what do you want to say about Palestine?
As humans, not as a Muslim.
Lean to the mic, yeah.
As humans, not as a Muslim, I'm
Yeah.
just saying as humans, we should talk about that subject more often, because killing kids, whether they're Muslims, Christians, Jews, whether they're Muslims, Christians, Jews, anything, killing kids, women shouldn't be allowed.
Okay.
And as humans, we should speak to our Labour, our councillors and everyone, because at the end of the day, they've got kids at home. Imagine if someone come into your house and start beating your kids and your wife up, how would you react? So why are we not speaking about this subject? I understand everyone wants to know what the purpose of life is, what makes a better person, this, that, the other, but why are we not talking about important subjects such as this?
Okay. Thank you so much for this. So, Palestine. Are we talking about Palestine enough? Is talking about life purpose related to that, or is it sort of completely separate?
I mean, it's a subject that comes up quite a lot on Talkaoke, and I think one of the issues is that often when you start talking about Palestine, people feel like there's not enough you can do about it, because you see the news and you kind of feel like helpless. What can I actually do to actually help people to actually stop this from happening? So I think that might be a reason why people haven't been talking about it.
Okay, and then I'll come to you. Yeah.
Do you know, you just said that, what can we do? We should be able to voice it. Do you know there's the same way we saying that there's no gender, and that there's male, female and a third gender? We've made that a strong subject, so why can't we make the topic of Palestine a strong subject? Why are we not talking about that for?
And also, yeah.
And I understand the real reason why people are not speaking about it is because they don't want to upset other people. They fear that people are going to start saying to them, why are you talking about it? At the end of the day, as humans, not as a Muslim, I'm saying as a human being, that should not be happening, because killing kids, no matter what religion they are, they shouldn't be getting killed.
Okay.
Whether it's kids, women or anyone.
And you made a really interesting...
For example,
yeah.
you're a woman right here. If I come and assaulted you, would you stop me?
Yes. I would try.
Would you stop me? Yeah? Would you stop me? Why? Because it's wrong. You shouldn't be hitting women and kids. But we're watching it on TV where little kids are getting blown up who can't even do anything. So we need to start speaking more about it, especially when you've got the power of this mic and you've got a podcast. You should actually take a day out and turn around and start just talk about Palestine.
Okay, thank you for dropping off. And you're not going to change the conversation.
But we also need people we've got a microphone and we've got a sound system, but we actually need people to come and talk about it. If it actually requires people to come and say, this is what I think about Palestine, because otherwise no one's going to say anything about it. So I think it's a good point to be raised, but I think we actually need to carry on that discussion and develop that discussion as well.
I mean, but but he just brought in quite an interesting question. Is talking about war just ruining the mood? That's question number one. Secondly, whose role is it to speak on the mic about these things? AJ?
Whose role is it to speak? I think everybody is afforded a voice, but not everybody's, I don't want to say everybody's opinion is right. I don't want to say that, but a lot of people a lot of research needs to be done in order to understand what we're talking about and not just have emotive kind of, look, I know what is happening in Palestine, but we can also see that this has been happening throughout our history. The Iraq war, the Afghanistan war. If we had the same amount of social media we had now, we would see that many people dying and that many children dying in them wars as well. And people have been standing and giving their voices. 1 million people marched against the Iraq war, and I'm sure we have similar numbers of people that march for Palestine. So it's not about the numbers, the voices being heard. I think what really needs to be, like, public voices are one thing, but we need internal voices in places of power. Members of Parliament particularly. Thank you. Yeah, that was what
Okay,
I was saying.
so it's our voices plus the voices of people in power. I mean, do we have any agency in deciding what subjects are on the agenda of a country, of, you know?
I mean, we have the ability to petition for them to speak about specific things, but I think it's our duty as citizens in a certain place, residents of a certain place, is to put pressure on our MPs, even if we agree with our MPs, but make sure that they are doing what we need them to be done, because in a real sense, one MP has the same amount of power as a constituency, you know? I don't want to say it like that, but they are the voice of the constituency. So if they are not saying it, our voices are not being heard. Yeah. So whose duty is it? It's our duty that we pass on to our representative, who is our MP, and they should represent our voices. Yeah.
Okay, so think about the power that you can give to your representatives in highlighting the important issues. I mean, like, what about you? I mean, do you think that Palestine is being spoken about enough in Nelson, or is it a taboo subject? Is it not on the agenda? What's happening?
I do believe it's been spoken about, yeah, but it comes down and it boils down to the matter that, look, we've had Palestine issues, flags, weekly protests, you name it. However, a gentleman from the local area, he recently stood up and has put his name forward to stand as an MP. However, I went to his, it was a meeting, greet, etc., etc., and the turnout was, if we're lucky, 60 people. So it's all well and good raising your point, protest, etc., etc., but you have to follow it through to the end. You understand? For the people in charge, for example, whoever the MP is, whoever is the MP in this constituency, clearly he hasn't done enough. Clearly everybody's frustrated. But we need to channel that frustration. That's what I believe.
Yeah.
No, it's not about voting me, it's about standing for what you believe in and following through to end. So that's my point. It's easy to make a point, can you follow it through?
Okay, so it's about following it through, but also, is 60 people in Nelson, is this the best that Nelson has in order to highlight an issue? Mikey, what do you think?
I think 60 people is a start, and you know, you need to start from somewhere. The fact that 60 people came and turned up, I think is really important, but I feel a bit disappointed in the election that none of the big political parties are actually, there's no difference between what Labour and Conservative are saying about Palestine, which is hardly anything. So I think our political system is a bit flawed when you've got, I think, a majority of people that are unhappy with what's happening in Palestine, but the party's not doing anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, you're just listening. I know that you're just listening, but I mean, is Palestine a subject that is important to you in any way? 100%. I mean, you were talking about someone protesting and then gathering 60 people together. Were you there? Did you come to, like, did you know about this?
I was busy at work at that point.
Okay, you were working, right? Yeah, go on. Come on,
no, it wasn't a protest. He has stood up to be counted and he wants to be an MP. The reason being is because he's realised that nothing's happening. So he's put his name forward and guess what? Nobody's backing him. Well, when
But
you say
why?
backing him,
What do you think is the problem?
people are feeble. Okay, look, the gentleman just said, I never had time. Well, if you don't have time, I'm not just supporting just him, I'm saying in the whole community,
general,
there's no one there. There should be people from all forms of ethnicity there, because we grew up here. Look how many people are here from different backgrounds. We need to do more. It's not about Palestine on its own, it's about humanity.
It's like what that person said before. I can't remember his name, but yeah, go on, grab the mic.
So I went to an event the other day, and that councillor was there, or what we call him, the elect. Well, that man was there, and we were talking about, and the event was for Palestine, and he was talking about how a lot of people are not at this event. But when we looked at the event, and I knew, because I'm into a lot of events that are going on, there was also 3 other events on that day at the same time, and one of them was a political debate in Burnley. And they tried to do an event here at the same time, and they were complaining about the turnout not being there. But turnout is not there because other people are elsewhere and they have responsibilities. We don't live in a 9-to-5 era anymore where everybody's working till 9 to 5. People are working from 5 till 12 at night, so we can't expect everybody to come up to these events just to say it like that.
Okay, so maybe sometimes it's about kind of understanding who else is doing. It's like logistics, really, maybe. Yeah.
So, do you know what? The people being in a place is not a representation of how many people believe in that thing.
So maybe it's like online as well. So it's a very interesting point. Yes.
I mean, I think I would focus more on the people that are there and the fact that there are 60 people there that have come to the event, and there are people passionate about it. Don't focus on the people that are not there. Focus on the people that are there and they're actually doing something about it. Like, if I lived in Nelson, I would be voting for this guy because I'm actually quite angry about the Labour Party and how they're handling Palestine and how they kicked out Jeremy Corbyn basically for that reason, that he wasn't going to toe the line on Israel. This is before it all started. To me, it is the headline issue, and it should be the main issue of the election, not a side issue.
I mean, yes, you can. And also, let's get some new names around the table. Let's do a refresh of names we've got.
Chris.
We've got
Mudassar.
Mubasa.
Adam.
AJ.
Sajid.
Mikey.
And Margot, you joining?
Arsehole.
So if this is your name, I will respect that. Go on.
I apologize on behalf of him. That was uncalled for.
Okay. Thank you on behalf of humanity. But listen, guys. So obviously you're here now. We are talking about Palestine. But what about this issue of maybe people being actually physically in one space to represent an issue or show their thoughts about it? It's just not representative. Is it about social media? Is it about different ways in letting people know how you feel about it? And what about Palestine disappearing from the agenda of this election? Has anybody noticed that? What's going on? And then I'll come to you.
Even if people don't speak about Palestine, Palestine will never die.
From the river to the sea.
Palestine will always be free.
Free. Palestine. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, he stood up, and I'll tell you one thing: the ballot box will speak for itself, and
Palestine all the way.
Yeah, Palestine all the way. But other than Palestine as well, look at the state of this town. I mean, let's get back to the basics.
Okay, I'm not from around here. I am from Poland.
You look at.
No, but explain to me what are the issues? What do you mean by this? Let's look at this town.
Okay, where can I start?
Just grab a seat as well, because it makes us look better. Come and join us. That's okay.
Where can I start? Look at the potholes on the roads. Yeah.
Oh.
You go up one of these streets, potholes are going to do. Yeah, you'll add on to the point. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know if you take a walk through Nelson town right now, you'll find more mobile phone shops than any other shops. They're not developing the town at all.
I mean,
they make promises every year. Some of his cousins are in the council as well. They're not helping either. Nobody. Do you know what it is? Everyone's okay till they need the vote. Once they've got the vote, they're in the comfort zone. They don't care.
Okay, so what happens when you win the vote? Like that's what I'm interested in.
Nothing. We want change. We want it now. No, nothing happens.
I mean,
honestly,
should we be having?
What we should actually do is we should go outside the assembly rooms take our slippers off and start beating them up. Maybe that'll knock some sense into them. Which I know is assault, but the thing is, they're going to come take the votes. Once the votes are over, there's nothing we can actually do about it. There's nothing. If they say, oh, it's going to take another few months for these roads to develop, it's going to take a few months. It's been 10 years.
Thank you very much for
I
everything.
feel like this talk show
Yeah, no,
has just been taken over.
it hasn't.
I am trying to implement some kind of order.
Your new host is Mudassar.
Mudassar,
I am taking over the talk show.
Listen, I'm going to go, so I'll just
Give us a final thought,
final
Adam.
one, yeah?
Thank you.
Since his cousin's been
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. My cousin has his own ties. I have my own ties. Vote independent. And thank you very much. Good night.
Adam. Cheers. All right, everybody. I can hardly hear my own thoughts. So, Adam is going. Thank you very much, Adam, for your final thoughts. We've got new people joining. What is your name?
Mobdale.
Mobdale. Mobdale, nice to meet you. What's your name? Bilal. You guys joining? Just listening. We've got Mikey. We've got yeah. You had something to say?
I would just like
No,
to
let
say...
me just rewind because, and I knew you had your. That's okay. Guys, what I'm gonna do is because we've got new people who joined the Talkaoke, I'm just gonna recap a little bit what we said and try to find a way of moving this conversation forward. We have been talking about Palestine. Is it just a side issue? Is it a main issue? Second subject on the table. Is about Nelson. What is happening with this town? Is it too many mobile shops? What happens to politicians when they get into power? Do they just get comfortable? How do we need to beat them up? Do we need to cause a revolution to get stuff done? Yes, you say yes?
Yeah.
What do you think of Nelson? Is it going in the right direction?
Yeah, true that. Do you know the kids here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So kids here are okay, they are the future, and in your view, Nelson is doing well. Okay, and you agree?
Nelson is a very bad place.
What makes it a bad place?
Fight, and quads.
Quads and fights, but who is fighting? Is it you fighting the politicians?
It's me.
You fighting?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Okay, Chris, over to you, and I'll come to you.
Sorry, I was just going to talk about fixing the potholes. Fix the goddamn potholes.
Okay.
My local Conservative candidate put a leaflet through my door fixing the potholes. Hang on a minute.
All right, see you later.
I paid my road tax for the last 10 years. They've happened on your clock.
Okay, so before we start talking about bigger issues, what about the potholes? I mean, what do you... no, you had your hand up. Does it start with a pothole?
It starts with...
Is it a symbol for something bigger?
It starts with morality. If you're a good person, you do what the people want. If you're not a good person, you're just going to take that money, put it into your pockets, and rob us. And we're here left looking at these potholes, mate, driving over them, fucking our tyres up. Sorry for the language, but
that's okay.
It's an issue that's been on my heart.
You're passionate about it, it's clear, thank you.
What, Zulfikar? Oh, you're right. I'm going to be honest with you. Do you know, potholes are the least of our worries.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the main thing what the council and the people in Nelson need to start doing is developing it for the future of the kids. Do you know, like one of the kids just said fighting and things like that. The only reason these fights take place is out of boredom. Do you know, if you take a little walk with your camera crew around Nelson and go to the parks, you will see that there's nowhere for the kids to go. There's no community centre. The parks are half dead. They've ripped out the swings. They've ripped out most of the things. There's no football places for the kids to play. There's no indoor sports facilities. If they develop these things, then the kids won't need to fight. They'll have a purpose and they'll have things to do. But unfortunately, people don't care. They just, you know, people say, oh, these kids are the future for us, but they don't care. They do not really care. They only care about today and the present time. As I said before, all they care about is taking the votes off us. Once the votes are done, they'll sit in their cozy offices and they won't care at all.
Okay. I kind of wonder, what were you like when you were young people? Were you thinking about the future? And I'll come to you.
Can I just say, this gentleman mentioned that my cousin's a Conservative member, yeah? That's all good and
No,
true.
no,
One second. I'll let you speak.
Let's-
I'll let you speak. I'll let you speak. And I'd just like to add to that. I went to that independent function. I didn't see you there, mate. Yeah? Independent all the way. Was Zulfikar. Woo!
Okay.
I don't go to these shows. I go to Free Palestine. That's all I go.
Okay.
Yo, Debo, come back. Stop telling people your wrong name. Palestine. Palestine.
No, that's okay. This is all about your voices. So if you want to say that, you say that. That's fine.
I think, because it can be really frustrating when, you want things to change and they don't change. But I think it's more rewarding, and it may not be as effective, but it's more rewarding if you focus on what you can actually do and what actually trying to change stuff for yourself. So when it comes to like young people and kids not having anything to do, yeah, sure, there's not many facilities, but I think there are things that we personally can do. And personally, the other thing as well, I do think, having done this Talkaoke in Nelson for about 14 years, I think it is actually improving from my perspective. I see it improving. And the one thing I see improving is the confidence in the young people. I think is greater now than it was like 14, 15 years ago.
I mean, you're agreeing. Do you see the similar thing about the confidence?
Yes, I totally agree with what this gentleman saying.
So you've seen progress in the last.
Yeah, certainly have. There's a lot of things that need to be addressed, and Palestine is one of the big things that does need to be addressed.
I've got a question. Obviously this is a very important subject for you guys, but is it an important subject for young people?
It's personally a special and important subject for everyone, humanity. Because what is going on is not wrong. It's not about what colour you are and what you believe in. It's plain Jane. Social media shows you everything. You can see clearly what is going on. And people aren't opening their mouths. I just think it's really shocking and appalling, to be honest with you.
Okay, so people are not really.
This goes beyond Nelson, Lancashire. It's the world, and someone needs to be done about it ASAP.
We have failed as humans.
Okay, we have failed as humans. I mean, do you? Yeah, I'll come to you. Yeah, thank you.
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
Sure.
Firstly, do you really want to help Nelson?
Sure.
Do you know what you really need to do? Is you need to get hold of the councillors, you need to make them sit down, and you need to ask them the brutal questions. And ask them without letting them prepare themselves. So you ask them on the spot, and let's see what they've got to say. That's the only way you're going to be able to tackle it. Asking him, or the gentleman over there, it's not going to help us, because they're my thoughts and opinions. You need to sit these councillors down and say to them, right, why are you not helping Nelson Town now? Why are you not helping the people in Palestine now? Why are you not helping humanity out? But you need to do it where they don't get a notice, so they can pre-prepare statements. Nothing of the sort. You need to just bring them on a TV show and say to them, right, sit your backside down and give me some answers. That's what you really need to do.
Okay, so how do we? This is a good tip. How do we action this? How do we get the councillors?
They'll still give you a political answer, because that's the job. They're good at answering bull crap, aren't they? You know what I mean? Sorry about that.
That's okay. I mean, if you're just wondering what this is a talk show. Come and join us. We are kind of winding down slowly just because of the time, but I feel like the conversation continues. We have been talking, just to bring you up to speed as well, we have been talking about Palestine. Is it a big subject in Nelson? Turns out it is, but how do we make politicians listen and action and do something about it? But also, what about Nelson in itself as a town? Is it a good place for young people? Mike, you say you've been coming here for 14 years. Confidence of young people is growing. But I'll just grab your name quickly. What's it?
Dan.
Dan, welcome. I'm Margot. Yes, welcome, Dan.
Westminster is very. So you can sign a petition, can't you? And it gets talked about. Last time I watched something that got petitioned, what you've got in Westminster is leftist activists. It's full of activists.
Right.
And they sway every single decision. They outvote everybody else. Our government, right, has been infiltrated by activists. I'm telling you, and that's the biggest problem in our government right now.
So I mean, is it so? I'm going to turn into.
We need to make the government uncomfortable. We need to ask the real questions. But the thing is, because they control the media, they can start deciding on what they want to answer and what they want to address.
I mean,
that's the truth.
Can I ask you a question? I mean, because. Okay, so maybe challenging the government, challenging maybe the decision making, who is making the decisions, is it clear, is it not clear? Maybe these are the things that need to be addressed. But in terms of people here around this table, do you feel like you know what the first step would be? What can you personally do to move things forward? I mean, that's not to push responsibility on individuals, because maybe that is not the answer, but what would be a first step?
First thing would be to raise awareness properly.
Yeah.
So, talking about stuff like what the gentleman here said about Poles, even Palestine is all the same thing. You just raise awareness. When there's enough awareness on something, they can't say no. They have to do something about it. So when they've got choice, when they've got choice whether to do something or not, they won't do it. But if someone puts that much pressure on them and they can't say no, that's when they have to do it. It's like everyone's seeing what's going on in Palestine. No one spoke for 6-7 months, and then you start seeing all these babies dying and the white phosphorus dropping on top of bodies, and that's when people are saying, yeah, a free Rafah, but no one is speaking about free Gaza.
Available for us.
You can see it.
There's nothing there for us.
No opportunities for the youth.
Where's the money being spent, first of all? Secondly, why are there people homeless in 2024? Why is that happening? There's enough charity work going on. There's enough work going on in this town for no one to go hungry. But because this government doesn't care, because this government only cares about their image, about getting famous and being able to be on the front page of the newspaper, they don't care about us. As soon as they've got their votes, they disappear in the background. This is why I say you need to get all these councillors together, you need to sit them down and ask them the questions, the real questions, and you need to make them uncomfortable.
So we no longer representatives, do they?
Exactly.
We no longer.
None of these councils represent us.
Okay, so we. Thank you. Come and join us if you would like to. We've been talking about Palestine, we've been talking about politics, we have been talking about Nelson and what are the big subjects in Nelson. What is Nelson like for young people? Now that we've got a flurry of young people, first of all, let's get a round of names. Let's do names quickly.
Dan.
Aiza.
Mehek. GH Ghasif Ali.
Okay, so can I...
Ghasif Ali.
Ghasif Ali. Zahra.
Mikey. Chris.
Anna Margot, and maybe possibly this person over there. Come and join us if you'd like to. But we've been talking about Nelson. I mean, like, do you guys live in Nelson?
Yeah.
What's it like for you as a young person in Nelson?
We have football.
You do football?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? What have you got about
In Nelson, our so many relatives.
Okay.
Relatives. And my so many.
Too many?
Yes, cousins and friends. Why I like it, Nelson.
Okay, so Nelson seems like a nice, familiar place. There's a lot of people that you're related to, which is quite nice. Come and join us if you like to. This is a talk show. Do you live in Nelson?
No.
Where do you live?
Rafiel.
Rafiel. What's it like for a young person? What do you like doing there? Yeah. Enough. Too deep.
Actually, they're reading Mosinite in my school.
They're reading what, sorry?
They're actually reading my Mosinite in Bryfield. Mosinite.
What is that?
In Bryfield. Ice Cube.
Okay.
They're reading there.
Okay, right. I mean, because we've been just kind of... So we learned about football. There's football to do in Nelson. But what do you think about the... Yeah, go on.
Actually, I love football because of... I really like Ronaldo, and my cousin, she also loves we both play very well football, and we can lose any team ever you want, and we also want to play football in every place. If you give our football here, we can play here because
I'm a captain. Both are. I'm captain and football. I know. I feel like I'm well done playing, and I want to be a footballer.
A professional footballer?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is really amazing, and you will not believe this, but we have been talking about football quite a lot. Earlier we have been... Who's the greatest of all time?
Yeah.
Who is the greatest of all time in terms of football?
She.
No.
Really? Okay, fantastic. Big up. Thank you for the privilege of joining our talk show. Okay, hello and welcome, by the way. Hello, what's your name?
Amina.
Oh, Amina, nice to meet you. Yeah, before you go, give us a final thought. So, yeah, what do you think of Nelson? Is everything going okay? Are there things that what football team do you support?
Liverpool, definitely. Because I'm coming in Pakistan and then I'm staying in Liverpool. I like Liverpool, and then I'm coming there.
Okay.
I like Liverpool team, Mohamed Salah.
Okay. I'm not very good at football, but maybe my kid, you know?
Yeah, Mo Salah.
Mo Salah,
Yeah. Maybe there's I don't know. Maybe you like. Is he the greatest of all time?
No.
No, apart from you,
you're the
second greatest of all time.
Okay. So yeah.
Diego Maradona.
Diego Maradona. Anybody heard of him? Diego Maradona. Yeah. Heard of him? Yeah. Who is he? And tell us your name.
Hi, my name is Shaz. I'm not too great with football, but Amina might know.
Okay. Are you good at football? Fantastic. Okay, so we've got a lot of footballer people here, footballers. Okay, so you support Liverpool. You guys were going. So do you have any final thoughts? It could be about football, could be about something else. And by the way, welcome. Are you a football fan? Who do you support?
Man City.
Man City. Okay, great. Have a think about who's the greatest of all times. I'll come back to you in a sec. Final thoughts. Final thoughts. It could be about Nelson. Could be about something else.
You can get yes. Final thoughts. I don't understand so many English.
No problem.
I have one. Messi or Ronaldo?
Messi or Ronaldo? As you are a football fan, first of all, give us your name.
Abdul Moislim.
And who is the greatest of all time? Messi or Ronaldo?
Cristiano Ronaldo, no.
Ronaldo. After all, it's Ronaldo. So what do you say to that? Okay, so you heard it here first. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, I also want to play football. I want to join football group of Martin Night because I just study there and it's so good there. But I also support CR7 Ronaldo because I want to be a footballer and I also want to meet him because it's my dream. Just like a type of dream to meet him. Yeah, sure.
That'd be pretty amazing. And also, before you guys joined, we have been talking about friendship and what happens when people are from different football teams. Would you, I mean, because you support Man City, right? You support Man United, right? Huh?
Manchester United.
Manchester United? Yeah, Manchester. Okay, give us a final thought.
Peace.
Peace, thank you very much. But I've got a question. Yes, we are. Grab one of these. Grab one of these. I've got a question. If you support Man United and you support Man City, could you ever be friends? And this is going to be final round.
Best friend in the world. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
We three have a gang and that name's Jumps because his name starts with G and she's name starts with M and my name is with V. That's why we Jumps gang.
Okay, so actually, so football team doesn't really matter. What about you? I mean, would you ever be friends with somebody who's supporting maybe Man United?
Yeah, possibly.
Possibly, okay. But guys, sorry to break this to you, but we are closing the session. That's okay. We're gonna ask for final thoughts. You guys were leaving anyway, but you stayed for a little while, which is brilliant. Thank you so much for this. You've not said much. Do you have anything to say about football? Maybe later, I'll come back to you. But as this is like the end, and Chris, you have been with us for quite a little while, so your final thought could be about absolutely anything that we discussed.
Social cohesion.
So, what do you want to say about it?
Well, we need to push for social cohesion.
What would be the
shared values? Shared values.
What's like
taught at school, in school. A bunch of shared values.
Okay. I mean, is there any particular value that you think is like exceptionally important?
National identity, culture, national culture, a shared culture.
Shared culture.
Not necessarily one culture oppressing another. There's got to.
It makes me think of humanity because
there's got to be a dominant culture, and that's got to be. It's got to be respected. It doesn't mean an oppressive one. It just means a dominant one. And social cohesion. Just teach. Good things in education being taught about. It's got to be British values, hasn't it? It's got to be.
Okay, so social cohesion, British values. Do you have any final thoughts for us? Is it stay hydrated? Thank you, Chris. Grab one of these if you don't have one. Thank you so much for sticking around.
Yeah, stay hydrated.
Again?
Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated. Thank you very much. Any final thoughts from you?
No. It's so amazing. She has so many friends.
Okay, you have friends?
Yes.
We are all cousins. Okay, you're all cousins. What makes a good friend?
Mehek.
Okay, so you are the main good friend. Okay, thank you so much. What's your final thought?
I need to say one thing only. I think in my school, sometimes one friend is this. She's Christian. Do you know religious this different? One more boy is a Muslim, and everyone likes she's. I need to say you need to love everyone because she doesn't like. I need to say you need to like everyone and say to everything. And she was very sad and everyone likes me because I'm so kindness.
So that makes a good friend as well. Yeah. It doesn't matter what religion you are representing.
Doesn't matter. But this is matter. You need to make good girl, not good girl. Friendship, not bad like a horrible girl and different.
Yeah.
Like bad girls. You need to make good girls just like you and.
So treat people equally, make people feel good, and that's a good foundation of friendship.
Because everyone is human. No one is like.
So Chris was saying maybe social cohesion should be taught at schools, but what about teaching people how to be good friends? Maybe that could be a good value.
You have Christmas, I have my Eid.
Yeah.
Because I wish you Christmas and you wish me Eid. You're happy, I'm happy because I'm Muslim, you're Christian.
So it's about happiness no matter where people come from. Thank you so much. That's
our religion say no, our together sister and brother, all of no religion. Yes.
Yeah. No, that's good. So, yes. Oh, hello people. We are just winding down the session, so there's maybe enough time for you just to say something on the mic quickly. So have a think about what you're going to say. Thank you so much.
Actually, I want to be a best and professional footballer, and I also have just like thought like her. And in our school, there's a one girl. She's named Amina, and she didn't know how to speak the language of English. And I remember bully her and asked so much swear words in English to her, and also asked toilet paper, just type of this thing. And she just really feel bad. And I gonna ask one thing that you have to just help them people that can't speak this language, and you just have to help everyone. No one is bad or good. You didn't have to measure any people with their dressing or their outfits. You have to just look their personalities, their language, their talking style, and their you have to just help every people they didn't know about everything. And I also want to be a footballer, and I also want to meet Ronaldo.
Okay, so I really hope that you do meet Ronaldo and that you're both going to be amazing footballers. I mean, I think you are already, but it's
He need to say. He say.
Yeah, you want to have another go?
He can't speak. He say, tell me what he need to say.
Okay.
He say, I want to tell everyone religious. You're my auntie in Muslims. Everyone is sister and brother and auntie and mom. Like in my religious, you're my mother. In like this is a religion. He need to say this.
That's a really good point. So there's more connecting us, really, and it's about we're going to be winding the session up. So I'm just going to summarize what you said. So you want to be a great footballer. I hope you meet Ronaldo, and also don't take advantage of the fact that somebody can't speak good English. To bully them. It's just not a nice thing to do. Final thing?
Actually, in our religion, the Islam say that everyone is just like a brother and sister. No one, if anyone marry, then they will have wife and husband. But if they don't marry, they all are just like a brother and sister. And some of the people didn't understand this thing and just like they can't understand what Islam says. That's why some people hate Islam, and I don't know why they hate, but it's not good because some people just like some Christians, not all the Christians, but some Christians make fun of Islam, and I don't like that. In my school, some guys also make it, but in our school, the girl Amelia, she always support Muslims. She didn't support the Christians. That's the way.
Okay, so maybe people need to find out more about different religions, so they understand them more, so they don't laugh at it or whatever, because it's just not a good thing to do. Thank you so very much. Yeah, you are excused. You can go anytime you want to. So thank you very much, guys. Have a lovely afternoon. Keep on playing football.
It's been a journey.
It has been a journey. Yes.
And it looks like that's it. It looks like that's it for today. And it leaves me just to say, you saw her here. There's Margot Przemyska, all the way from Białystok, Podlasie. Let's big it up. Let's have a big round of applause for Margot in the middle of the table.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, thank you, Mikey. Thank you, Nelson. It's been an absolute pleasure to be back again. Hopefully we will be back next year, and we'll see if any of these themes get developed. And thank you to everybody who joined us today. Thank you, In Situ, Building Bridges. And yeah, Nelson Festival of Culture, peace out.